The last thing I heard was Nick trying to explain Lacombe short hop sweet spot back throw.
Fascinating. Okay, that is running. Also quickly making an announcement. Okay, and now quickly going to the toilet. Back in a sec.
Been such a long time since the last one.
The last one was Kia Yishan.
Yeah. Second formation piece of the summer, pretty much.
Yep.
Too bad there's not more fish here.
There are. We just haven't found them yet.
I mean, yes, but also, how good are the ones from the that we have? Like specifically, like the taxon that's only known from here.
So you mean Antarctibarics? That's the only one that's.
I forgot the name. I forgot the name of it. Yeah.
It's not the best preservation, but it's almost an entire skull.
Yeah, I know Snow Hill has nice stuff, but I wasn't sure about this.
This place is birds. It's birds, lots of birds.
Yeah.
Surprisingly.
Yeah. Hopefully more stuff comes from Snow Hill. I mean, any place that gives you 3D preserved neurocraniums is pretty darn good preservation.
Here's the thing. This place does have that, but like I said, it's not the best. It's very fragile, and in the case of Antarctibarics.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I mean, luckily CT scanning is a thing with fossils.
Yeah, it's just very fragile and crushed, so...
Okay, there we go. Hello, lovely people in chat. Mushroom Man, first paleo stream. Kinda nervous? Nothing to be nervous about. Don't worry. At least on Saturday streams, there's nothing to do for the audience, at least. Except for making suggestions. Flocking together on Friday. I see Nohox also there. Evergreen, Gulopithecus, Desert Leaper. Hello. Tonight we have for the first time in a while now, thanks to Lemuria conferences and our changed schedule for formation streams overall. Our first formation stream in more than a month at this point, and we will cover a formation that I like a lot, and I actually came up with a composition for this guy before it even appeared on the wheel. And that is Lopez de Bertodano. It's a formation in Antarctica, found on the Seymour Peninsula, which is this little thingy that is sticking out of the otherwise rather round Antarctic continent. And there's also the Snow Hill Island on there and a few other things. It's like one of the places in Antarctica to find fossils, because it's one of the less extreme places to be. And there's lots of outcrops as well. And despite being Antarctica, and despite being like really harsh to dig in, like there's only like a few weeks a year where you can pry anything from the ground, really. We have a lot of fossils from here, and a really interesting assemblage as well, in many ways. Lopez de Bertodano is from the Maastrichtian, and it's going right up to the KPG boundary, and even a little bit beyond. It goes into the Danian, so a few thousand, 100,000 years after the KPG is where we still have parts of this formation.
Yash, two things. One,
I see.
two things. One, you've been showing the chart this entire time. Two,
Yes.
raid.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, I'm supposed to show. Showing the chart is what I want to do. Hello, Fossil Pro. Thank you for the raid. Welcome to the stream. I hope you guys over there had a beautiful stream. Let us know what you guys were doing. And welcome to Pale Stream. We will Paleo Art over here. And tonight, as every second Saturday, we have something called a formation stream, where we cover a single formation in one big piece. Something we have prepared for a few weeks. Yeah, I see lots of molar comments. We actually had a basal molar on stream yesterday. Lots of spam. Don't worry. Okay, yeah, no, happy to have you over here, guys. Yes, we did Eomola indeed, Golopithecus. Moland. Feel like I'm missing what was Eomola from? Was it Miocene? I think it was Miocene, wasn't it?
Eocene.
Yeah,
It was Eocene. Oh, yeah. Sorry.
From Eocene, Russia.
Yeah. Eocene, Russia. It is not quite within the family of molars, just outside of it. But based on the fragmentary remains we have, it might have been already rather similar to them. A little bit hard to say. But yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
Back to topic at hand. Lopes de Bertodano is a formation we cover tonight. It's from the latest Cretaceous of Antarctica. And as you can see here on this style chart, which is a collaboration between me and Avery, we have quite a bit of stuff from here. Not all of it super well preserved, unfortunately. Like quite a few of these, when I zoom in, you will see it just has like Elasmosauridae in that, for example. This is not all the material of this Elasmosaur, but this is like the most like best part of the skeleton that I was able to scale here, like part of the paddle, like using the humerus and stuff. Or like here we have quite nicely preserved pelvis for this Aristronectine. And some stuff is not that well figured, like Marumbio Nectis is quite well preserved, but unfortunately nobody yet tried to do a skeletal drawing of it. Same goes for the Mosasaurs here. Kaikaifilu is the best known example from this formation, but there's also like a fragmentary skull of something that has been referred to Mosasaurus. That was potentially 1 meter long, the skull. So that comes up as roughly this in length when you scale it to that. We also have most famously big Aristronectines from here. Mortonaria has appeared in Prehistoric Planet, season 2. Some people might know it. But we also have Aristonectes parvidens from here. Aristonectes is known from Antarctica and Chile, and it is among the largest plesiosaurs that we have overall. The largest specimen is from the Lopes de Bertodano formation, and it reached potentially 12 meters in length in some cases. There's a fragmentary specimen that is a lighter gray outline here that it's scaled to. But yeah, this is also where the holotype is from, our best skull is from. And yeah, these guys are really interesting because they are filter feeders. They are the only family of plesiosaurs to do so, and they have a really weird dentition, and we will see one tonight. Some of the other more fragmentary marine reptiles I will not cover because it's not really worth it. We have Elasmosaurus elsewhere. but aristonectines are relatively rare in the fossil record and really interesting to look at. Dinosaurs too, like, are having the short end of the stick here, unfortunately. You can see we have a hadrosaur here, only known by like one bone and one tooth. This is very tentative scaling over here. Same with the elasmarians that Avery scaled here. It's like, yeah, it's an elasmarian, all right. But because we also don't know that much about this group overall, it's really hard to say anything about these animals. We have quite a few sharks, among them deep water animals as well as shallow water ones. We have like a saw shark in here as well, and also some remains of chimeras, which is quite nice. They appear to be rather common in Antarctic waters. On the side of the other fish here, we have ectodictiforms, so relatives of Zephactinus. We have fin rays of a pachycormid, which is, to my knowledge, the youngest remains of a pachycormid, which is really interesting. We have Antarctibarics, which is relatively nicely preserved, has a nicely preserved skull. Also unique to this formation, and we have the ever-present Anchodus, with, as usual, teeth. Lots of it. Also, on the side of the dinosaurs, we have like a single claw as well as an osteoderm of what is probably a para-ankylosaur, which appears to be rather small, but we don't know if it is a juvenile or not. So yeah, take it as it comes here. But most importantly for us tonight, there is a lot of birds. And it's so many and so interesting fossils as well that I made actually a separate size chart for them. There's a lot of material for birds from here. Most prominently, we have 3, potentially 4 species of Vagavus, which is an early relative of Anseriforms and Galliforms, so goose and chickens. Like it's close to the base of both. We have we have Conflicto here, which is actually from the Danian, so from the early Paleocene, but we snuck it in here because it is very likely that it would also be present in the Cretaceous. Polauornis, another one of these guys. Gaviforms are present with fragmentary remains, so like relatives of what's it called?
Loons.
Loons. That is the name. Yes. Here it's scaled to a loon, as well as here Puchato Pauli, which, oh god, where does it clade again? It clades with modern day albatrosses, in some analysis even close to penguins. It's a little bit hard to say. Roughly in that ballpark. You will find it. As you can see, it's also unique that the remains from here are more than just limb bones, especially for birds. You oftentimes have the issue that you only find the tarsometatarsus or the tibiotarsus, which is clearly not what you have. Like in some cases, you have like even partially articulated skeletons. We even have remnants of an Vagavus windpipe here, tracheal rings and stuff, which is really fascinating and even gives us a little bit an insight into the vocalization of these animals. So yeah, really, really cool stuff, which is why the main focus of our piece tonight will be a seabird colony. This is our composition. Sitting on the cliffs of a little island in like a little bit further away from where these fossils were deposited. People who are familiar with the formation might now scream, "Oh, but that's actually not what we see in the fossil record of this formation," and that is true. The environment suggested for these animals to live in, or the depositional environment, is shallow marine to brackish, with river influence and probably some lowland like floodplains on the shores and stuff like that. There's no direct evidence for any cliffs and stuff like that. However, cliffs like these basically never leave any evidence behind. And with all these seabirds around, it feels weird that we wouldn't have something like this already, like huge colonies of these animals. Pterosaurs probably didn't do something like this because they need soft sediment to bury their eggs. Birds, on the other side, would, and I think it's just logical that they would very early on try to go into this niche. So yeah, we will cover a lot of these birds. There will also be, as you can see down here, an Aristodactylus with calf feeding in the shallows. And there will be tons of fish, maybe some sharks that are disturbed or attracted to this feeding occurrence. Also on the shoreline, you will see an large ammonite. We have from here the largest specimens of Diplomoceras, also found in Prehistoric Planet, Season 2, by the way. And it's one of the largest ammonites we have, and one of the weirdest ones too. It's oftentimes called the paperclip ammonite. Yeah, very, very interesting guy. And here, because we can't really show it nicely in the water, it's being like washed ashore and like inspected by various animals. Also, we'll have a dinosaur in here, a little ankylosaur that is looking to replenish its diet a little bit with some calcium and protein, because growing all that armor takes a lot of calcium, and eggshells are a great way to do that. I will also try to feature a little bit of the flora from here, because Lopus de Bertodano is one of our prime examples for an early nothofagus flora, which is very typical for modern day southern Patagonia or parts of New Zealand. These so-called nothofagus is also called southern beeches. Very, very unique trees, only being found here, and once spanned all of Antarctica as well as South America, Australia, and so on. But nowadays are only like there in pockets and remnants. But yeah, these are some of the earliest examples for that, and I will try to feature some of that as well. This is from the Wikipedia page. This is like a suggestion for like how the environment looked like. It was already quite cool there. It was supposed to be temperate, with like I think we talked about it yesterday, like an annual temperature of 10 degrees. So not warm.
Yep, and a mean average temperature of 10 degrees Celsius.
I just said that.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so really chilly, quite cold for the time. But during summer, at least, you would still have like ice-free and nice and sunny days, and that's what this will be set in. Yeah. Evergreen asking, would these loom relatives be related to penguins as well, since those kind of, I mean, they that's it's this guy would probably be close to the base of both.
Yeah,
but then again, we only have fragments, unfortunately. We can't say that much about them and where they go completely. Also, I'm still waiting for Cretaceous penguins to be found in the fossil record, but bird experts
I mean,
tell me
if we get more material.
If we get more material,
of that other guy, and that turns out to be the Cretaceous penguin. I was gonna make a joke about that, actually.
I mean, it could still
might
be.
already-
Yeah. This guy here, which
you
by
might
the way
already
has some
have
nice
yours.
skull material, I have to say. Like, if we find more of it, could turn out to be the oldest penguin in theory. It like claded in one of these phylogenetic analysis within penguins, but only in one of them, and the other times it came out elsewhere. So unfortunately, I'm still waiting for it. I'm not giving up hope.
Also, Yash, the other thing I needed to say was Fang is here.
Yeah.
The fungus. Bloop-de-doop-de-doo.
La.
Quickly, before I forget it, making an announcement on social media. And where the sky is blue as well. There we go. Copy paste. B.
No, I was just about to say, since we did this, we can add Snow Hill. But then I remembered, oh wait, we're not adding anything to the wheel this week.
Yeah.
Indeed.
The reckoning begins.
We are
mean-
getting close to the 100 here. Next formation we cover, we already know that, will be East Kirkton Quarry, a classic Carboniferous site.
Ooh.
So,
No, Hawks, this is 98.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure it's actually Mesozoic week this week. I'm like 90% sure. I mean, it would be at least.
would be, yeah.
Because I think Mara Songs was the
Yeah,
last
we
one I
added
think we
Marathon.
Yeah, and it's like the order we add them in is like slightly off.
Okay, let's
Is
start.
the wheel being spun? No.
Nope.
No, because
No,
we
we
already
are.
know what we will do with 100.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. It was Vasilema. Then, yep, Mara Songs. So yeah, next time is Mesozoic.
Yeah, you guys will be excited for what 100 is. That's all I can say right now. You guys will be excited.
Yeah.
The other thing I'll say,
And
is, I
also the
don't.
fact that. Sorry, you go first.
The other thing I'm gonna say is, I don't think anyone will be more excited than Yash, though.
It's true. Also because it's 100.
Yeah. So Yash, with this piece, are you gonna do like weird water refraction on the plesiosaur since it's sort of like at an angle?
A little bit. As you can see, when I switch it on again, I put together, even before it came onto the wheel, a huge mood board. With like references for flora, fauna, and especially landscape. And like these right whales here, for example, feeding in the shallows, is a big reference for this.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm not 100% sure how it will look yet. We'll see. Part of the fun is to see how it turns out.
Mm-hmm.
Something else I want to mention. I wouldn't be surprised if the reason we don't find any pterosaur remains here is because it might have just been a little too cold for them.
I don't think so, because we have some from Australia in similar climates.
Even the Australian climates we have them from were a bit warmer than this.
I can't
I mean,
really
but,
see them
like-
being deterred that much by it.
I mean, also, like, it's going to be different temperatures. Like, yeah, it's cold, but, like, I could see them coming around every once in a while. I don't think
Yeah, coming around for summer. Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
also don't think we have any evidence that they couldn't spend time in colder conditions outside of like obviously skin surface area causing a bunch of heat loss.
Yeah, I think what is partially happening here is when you look at the rest of the fossil record, most of what you find here is big marine reptiles, and even their preservation isn't that great most of the time. I suspect that the only reason why I have so much bird material in the first place is because they were probably very common, incredibly common. Like bird fossils overall in the Mesozoic are like incredibly rare. So the fact that we have a bunch of species well preserved in many cases and with articulation and even skulls in a formation that otherwise isn't really known for excellent preservation speaks to me that they were just like beating the odds by being everywhere.
Yeah, that's the other thing I was going to say. Like, even in the other handful of places we do have common bird, like that birds would be common in, they're conserve at Lagerstatten.
Yeah.
This just isn't.
This is
So,
not. Yeah. This
it's-
is not the usual place you find birds in, and yet we do.
I mean, there's probably some taphonomy stuff, like if someone wanted to. Like I mean,
it would be great if somebody
I don't
looked into
even know.
that. But I mean, I looked into the literature of, like what's the sedimentology here and stuff, and there's nothing really unusual. Nothing that would really make birds more likely to be preserved. So, yeah.
The other cool thing about this, we couldn't access the full paper of it, but based on at least the abstract of the paper, it seems that most of the fish fossils we have from here were due to the meteor impact.
Yep. And despite that, it also appears that this formation wasn't hit as hard by the KPG extinction event, because there's another paper then again, I think from 2016, that looks into the invertebrates from here, specifically crinoids, shallow marine crinoids, that you would think would be hit really, really hard by something like this. And apparently they aren't. They didn't even need to recolonize the shallows because they never went away there.
Fascinating.
Which is another reason why I think stuff like conflicto being already a thing in the Cretaceous is quite likely.
Yeah, because you don't have a big overturn here. You just have the biggest ones, like
the
the marine
megafauna
reptiles
you
going
lose.
extinct. Well,
Yeah, the megafauna you lose, but like the rest is still doing pretty well in the Paleocene just after.
like we have all of the fish on here except Antarctiberax, because we only have the holotype. All of the rest are species that are either still living today or like go into the Paleocene or even further. So like it would make sense that they were hurt by it. Like they were definitely not as many, but they kept going.
Yeah.
I'm very curious what the smaller fish fauna would be from here. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, we have interesting stuff from Canada during the Cretaceous. That's where we get a bunch of acanthoforms or acanthomorphs. I'm wondering what you'd see here.
But yeah, then again, like there's so little on, so far written at least, on the small fish fauna. While when it comes to the birds, like we have a better understanding of the bird fauna than the fish fauna in a marine setting.
I do think part of that might just be due to the restriction of accessible material time.
Yes,
like
that
being
is
able
also
to only be here for like a month or maybe 2 if you're really lucky.
Yeah.
You're just not going to have time to sift through and find these little otoliths and these fragmentary skeletons.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
that is true. The accessibility of Antarctic specimens is really something. So also like in the field, it is so much more likely for a bird bone to be picked up than, oh look, another like piece of a fish. Unless you have like a fish expert with you up there, down there, it's unlikely that there will
Yeah.
be much attention given to it.
I was curious, so I quickly checked the fish description paper, and it does mention that we actually have a lot of invertebrates from here.
Oh,
There's no description of them. I looked for them. We have like the crinoids and the cephalopods, and that's it.
Yeah, apparently
Yeah.
there's arthropods of some sort. I assume crabs.
Probably
maybe.
also some
then
shrimp.
again, we also have like quite a bit of material from the terrestrial fauna here. Especially the flora apparently is relatively nicely preserved.
Yep.
Oh, and the other thing that I wanted to talk about was that one of the things we were looking at because of Conflicto being Danian was we were looking at anything else that's Danian, and it's not really much else except for a ton of brown algae.
Yeah, yep. Also, I just checked. We do have a crab from here.
Oh,
I couldn't find anything on it.
Yep, Haploparia, and it's pretty good. It's not bad.
oh, do you have access to the paper?
Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be visible in this paper, like in the art piece or anything. Like I can
Oh,
tell you that for sure.
it's a small guy.
Yeah, like that's not bad material. We got the cuticle preserved. Like there's a
I
whole
mean,
ultra-structure
We
paper
could
of
actually
it.
show that as a prey item of a seabird in the foreground.
Yep. Let me check something.
Like a
The
Vigavis,
scale bars are a single centimeter.
That isn't even that small.
Oh, this is a lobster.
Lopti.
Wait, what do you say this guy's name was?
Haploparia.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, this guy. These guys are really closely related to the living Atlantic lobsters.
Yeah, let me see if there's anything else they say about. There are 86 concretions.
Oh, that's a lot.
Yeah. Serpent might be a broken ah.
I will say, just a heads up, probably wastebasket taxon.
Yeah, yeah. Apparently some of these might have just molted, if I'm reading correctly. Yeah, some of these might be intermold. Intermold
Ah.
phase.
BRB.
Yep.
That would actually be really easy to show as a prey item then.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, also a new paper on Conchosaurus.
Yeah,
Yeah, I was
just,
gonna bring that up. It's now a chordilid.
Oh my god. Catelliforms? Lemuria?
Yeah, I honestly didn't. I forgot how good the holotype of it was. Like, that's super nice. Yeah, they place it as sister to an ornate plate lizard that is currently endemic, or like it's from Madagascar.
Oh, didn't move forward much then.
Yeah. Oh, this guy, the lobster was the first fossil arthropod described from the continent.
Nice.
Most things here were first from the continent, I'll be honest.
Yeah. I mean, but Snow Mountain, or not Snow Mountain, Snow Hill has
Snow Hill.
a decent amount of stuff from what I remember.
Yeah, it's like Snow Hill, Hansen, and this place are like the big three of first to be described from there.
The humble Aztec siltstone.
We do not speak
God,
of it.
don't.
This is a
It would
safe
be
place.
such a cool piece to do. I am not scaling that. I will scale
neither.
so many things. Not that.
This, I wouldn't, even though it is cool, the main paper describing everything is super hard to come by. I wrote the article on it, and I'm saying that like it's split into two faunas also. So it's
'Cause
annoying.
I remember we were talking about it, and I was like, "Oh yeah, this one could be cool." And then I scrolled down, and I was like, "Oh wait, it's this one. No, never mind.
Yeah,
Abort."
I also at
Yeah.
some point was just looking on PBDB over like Antarctica. Oh, what do we have here? Is there anything interesting to add? And I came across it and was like, why does it sound familiar? And I looked inside and was like, oh fuck no.
Yeah, there's like I think Bothrialepis SPs, like that are definitely different species.
Wow.
It's such a cool formation. Someone just really needs to redescribe everything there.
Yeah, you also get like some of the earliest full-on forests, or like lepidodendron forests at least.
Oh, when it comes to really early forests, I have something from Germany lined up.
Yeah, there's a bunch of cool stuff. Speaking of fish, though, actually, Avery, I'm gonna try and pressure Matt to give me all the Nardo papers I can't find because I know he has access to them.
I would love to put Nardo on the wheel, but every time I look into it, it's just nah.
I'm gonna get them from Matt. I might shoot him an email like tomorrow or something. I might like it was like I know he has access to them.
That's one of the things I hate about Italian paleontology is, except for like Montebolca, whenever you look into the fish fauna there, it's just like, it's not from a formation. Fuck you. You can't find the paper. Nope, not giving it to you.
Also, speaking of Montebolca, I never mentioned it, but at the start of the summer, I was able to get access to the big book, like a PDF of it.
Matt's the man provides.
I mean, it was one of the other people there, but yeah, let me actually email.
I mean, yeah, out of
Matt.
any research group, well, that's one of the places to look.
Matt has everything physical. He has so many random papers that like no one else has.
Love to see it. Okay.
Yeah, let me shoot him an email.
Also, Yosh, the best gaming otter on YouTube says, should the parsimony hypothesis come in mind when he wants to reconstruct an extinct animal the right way, specifically for species that are very fragmentary?
Wait a second, let me... When reconstructing fragmentary animals, usually people tend to be conservative and just look at, okay, what is the most likely close relative and base it largely on that. I tend to say no. Go wild. Nobody can prove you wrong. Unless, of course, it's a commission and the commissioner specifically asked us for something like that. But I I think fragmentary specimens don't need to be a curse upon your work, but they can be an opportunity to experiment.
To quote your dinosaurs are wrong, you can reconstruct it this one way or the other. Regardless,
Yeah.
I'm not going to be the one to tell you you're wrong. Yet.
Yep. I mean, that's a. It is so easy to fall into like these holes of either like, oh, I just have to do it this way and stuff like that, or to like try to build these. There's people who like build these whole house of cards around fragmentary taxa based on the tiniest of perceived evidence, and then once new specimens come out, it all falls apart. That has happened so often. Do not get attached to that. Even with well-known taxa, our idea of them can change in a heartbeat. One new
Something I say.
publication can change even stuff like T-Rex in an instant.
I mean, we saw that last year.
Yeah.
Something that I like to say is don't love an animal like this for what it looks like, love it for what it is. Because what it looks like will change.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I see in an old paper it say, oh, apparently there actually might be pterosaurs from here. There's an old Chatterjee paper that apparently mentions them.
What you look at?
Let me check actually. Chatterjee and Zinsmeister. Where are you?
Let's have maybe a little bit of. I mean, we have these tons of algae from the Paleocene. I doubt there would have been that much around in the Cretaceous because we have the boom in the Paleocene. But having a little bit of them like being swept up here on the shore can be nice.
Yeah, they still got to come from somewhere, considering
Yeah, exactly.
the latest Paleocene we have preserved is only 500,000 years after.
Yeah, that's basically
Like in
nothing.
that time span, there has to be some here.
Yeah. Let me. Oh, this is super small.
Also, you see already a
Oh,
little bit
first-
here me experimenting with some squiggly lines for flora, and I will see if I can put in some Notophagus.
I mean,
Okay, apparently we have multiple fish skulls.
from
look at
what?
The Chatterjee and Zinsmeister paper, from, what year is it? From, 1982, following some field work.
Where the fuck do you find these?
Yep, I mean, just in references. There's no images or anything.
Oh, you'll have to see.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Yeah, quote, abundant specimens of bony fish, holosteans, including several skulls, were found for the first time. The shark specimens are represented by isolated teeth, a calcified jaw, and an associated codified vertebrae. The fish
A jaw?
Yeah, also something we did not see while looking for this stuff.
Vertebrae are similar to Tychodus.
That would make sense.
Well,
There's
that just
tons
means
of
it's
big ammonites here.
lamniform.
Yeah, so some sort of lamniform. That makes sense based off what we have in like Australia and stuff.
We also already have a lamniform here known from teeth in Cretalamna.
Oh, yep. Also that. Yeah, it also mentions the like first plesiosaurs, along with
of which we have many now.
Also mosasaur.
Yeah, yeah.
Also, there is something else we didn't bring up when looking through the chart. One of the cool things we have from here is Antarcticulathis, or however you say it,
Oh, true.
which is a
true.
possible mosasaur egg.
Yeah, yeah. I scaled it down here. It is a really big thing, nearly 30 centimeters long, and as you can see, it's soft-shelled. And it has been proposed to be of a mosasaur, although there is no direct evidence for that. There is no embryo or fetus preserved in there. It has been proposed maybe it's a mosasaur that like, yes, pooped out an egg and the juveniles like hatched immediately from it. You can see that in some lizards or also sharks. But yeah, it could also be a huge pterosaur egg in theory. Like this, would fit like a large Atstarkid, for example. Could also be of certain dinosaurs. For example, ceratopsians we know had soft-shelled eggs. Yeah. The evidence for the owner of this egg are not the best.
Also, it seems like the mosasaur specimen described in here is none of the described specimens.
Oh, god damn it.
Because it is described to have partial skull, associated vertebrae, and limb elements, which doesn't really
That
match
sounds
up
better
with...
than all the other stuff I have seen so far, yeah.
Yeah, there's not really those three things in any of the described specimens.
Yeah. Even the
I was going to
most
say, we do have Plioplatycarpes from here, but I could not find images of the material.
Yeah,
there is
yeah,
some stuff in the literature like of various mosasaur bits. Unfortunately, it's mostly teeth and a little bit of jaws attached to it and a few vertebrae here and there, but like it is really bad. And knowing how bad like mosasaur taxonomy in the moment is, I wouldn't bet on the identity of much of this for the moment. And even Kaikai-Filou, like the most famous mosasaur from here, its remains are not good. The preservation is really, really shit for the most part.
It's like a decent amount of the skull and then a couple scraps.
Yeah, it's quite a bit of the skull, but even these parts of the skull aren't really good preserved. You can say it's a tylosaurine. Beyond that, not that much.
That's something that I would love to see done here. This is one of those sites where we just need to go through a bunch of the old material from here and just see what's changed, because so much of it has just been boxed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, I'm not sure where most of this material is housed these days.
I know there's some in Chile. There's some in Argentina.
Yeah, the Chileans have been certainly digging here. I have seen the name Otero come up a few times. He worked on the plesiosaurs, for example. I once talked with him about Aristonectes stuff from Chile. But yeah, it's
like Antarcticulathis is in Chile right now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and that's another thing I wanted to say. Most of what we find here come from two main islands of Seymour Island and I believe it's South Sandwich Island.
Yeah, South Sandwich Island is like the upper, also the upper member of the formation is named after that.
Yeah. But so most of the stuff we get here is from those two islands, which is right next to James Ross Island, which is one of the more famous destinations in Antarctica.
Mm-hmm.
Also, something funny: the Antarctic Ulithus, the specimen is named the Thing, after the movie
Incredible.
monster.
Hold on. Oh, I found some more crustaceans from Pez. One, two. Oh wait. Oh wait, no. Those are other things from Seymour Island. Every
Also,
Oh, sorry.
I was going to say, also something else we have here that I didn't scale is we have an incomplete leg bone of a Caradiiform, most similar to Berni Ber Berhindidae, which are the thick knees and the stone curlews. I didn't scale it because it's literally just part of a leg bone.
Yeah, I saw that too, and was like, oh, I already did that with one of these guys. Doesn't really make sense to do it again. And like Cygnus today are relatively derived birds. Like who knows how they looked in the Cretaceous? It's like, yeah.
And to answer the question, Twitch chat, no, this is the more well-known one. This is the well-known James Ross.
Ross from France, the dinosaur guy.
Aura Terrorbird is asking if the shading is representing the incoming post-impact winter.
No, you were looking at bird poop. A lot of bird poop.
Come on, guys. You know your stuff. You should have seen this coming. Also, I don't
I'm
know if you just bumped into a Insta post that vaguely looks like the composition. Only with moon jellyfish instead.
But as Nohawk
There's many.
says, guano.
Oh yes, that's sweet,
Exactly.
sweet guano. Yeah, exactly. Fang, like stuff like that was partially the inspiration. Although, like finding shots like these up here, as you can see, it's from a BBC documentaries, was incredibly difficult. For some reason, getting good shots of like bird colonies from above, like shooting down over the shoulder of the bird, is really, really hard to come by. I mean, in part probably because it's like really hard to get a permit for something like this. But you would think that there's a little bit more to work with. But yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You can see also on these cliffs. Usually these cliffs like would weather to be quite a bit darker, but all what is white here is bird poop. There's no reason to assume
Beautiful, beautiful
they
bird
didn't
poop.
already do this in the Cretaceous. Actually wanted to grab these two shots here specifically because they are really good references for lighting and stuff. Like if we turn these around.
Ooh, the ones Snowhawks posted are very nice. Because you have an even stronger contrast with the natural rock and the guano.
Oh yeah, on these red cliffs. That works really
And oh
well.
my gosh, that's a James? But is he
Oh my God.
alone?
But James, we don't even have pterosaurs from here.
Yet?
I saw we were doing the Seabird City one, and I just had to be here for it.
Fair enough.
Yes.
Also, Riza, hello there. Will I do Kai Kai Filou? No, because its remains are shite. And they are among the best remains from here when it comes to mosasaurs. Like, yeah, sure, we have these bits of the skull and stuff, but when you look at the actual fossil, it is not nice. And you cannot tell much about it. Also, like, the setting here doesn't really suit a mosasaur. So if I have any mosasaur in here, it will probably be a baby at best. There will be, however, a large Aristonectus in this piece.
Nohox is asking if watermarked images are allowed in stream materials.
Why
not?
wouldn't they?
Also, Yash, I thought of a funny idea. You could have the mosasaur swimming away from the Aristonectes.
That could be something. I'm not sure I really want a mosasaur in here. Like they're close to the same length. Like they take up a huge amount of space here. I mean, yeah, could be a baby, could be a juvenile. I was thinking instead it could be interesting to show, lots of opportunistic predators coming, so smaller sharks. And maybe actually one or two pachycormids.
I do like how you say smaller sharks. Yash, all of them here are small.
I
Yeah.
mean, Nuchidanodon isn't that small. I mean, it's like still like
It's like 2 meters, which is like the size of most things here.
3.5. Come on.
It's big enough.
At least based on my scaling, which is teeth. Teeth put into the jaws of a modern day six-gill. There,
I found. I don't know if you need any more pictures of seabird colonies viewed from upwards, but I just realised, and I found one from Bempton Cliffs that I never posted that might help.
I mean, I'm not opposed.
A bunch of gannets and kittiwakes.
Nice. Yeah.
I think it's all gannets and kittiwakes anyway. There might be a guillemot or two in there somewhere. Yeah, there is. It's mostly gannets.
That's
Yeah,
coming
don't know
in
if that would help
quite
at all.
organically.
Probably not too helpful, but maybe a way to show how the vegetation on top would look. Here's Calvert Cliffs.
Yeah. I have been actually thinking, because we have actually a theropod maxillary fragment from here. Could show this somehow.
A quote-unquote Megaraptoran.
Potentially Megaraptoran, yeah. I didn't. I removed it from the size chart again because it got too crowded and there was more interesting stuff, and there wasn't any scale bar for the material or measurements. So yeah. There could be the shadow of one up on the cliff.
I have no idea what Dilo's saying, but all he said was, I
Wait,
think
wait.
Nicholas Longridge could be invited to my birthday party if he wants to.
We never know what Dilo's saying these days. He's completely gone off the deep end. He touched too much grass and now he's gone insane.
He has the wrong kind of grass.
Mhm.
I say that because he's not responding to anyone. Like, he's just saying that.
Yeah. Classic Dilo moment.
Dude looks like he's a hairbreadth away from just slipping and plummeting into the sea.
Something I will say is that I don't know if trying to think what it's called, if Calvert Cliffs is the best reference for this. I do not know if birds would be safe nesting on Calvert because I
No, I
looked
don't-
into it a bit.
I do not mean in that way. I meant in reference to how the foliage is on top of the cliffs and hangs down off it. That's what I was sending it for. Not for the nesting. They would not nest there.
Formation.
I mean I assume that like the roots being so close to there and everything is part of why the cliffs are so unstable.
Yes, that's a big part why. That's actually why when I went there, a bunch of it was closed down. So
Yeah,
it's kind of a shit day of exploring.
Yeah, I mean that's why I was bringing up that Calvert Cliffs wouldn't really be like even for vegetation. Like the plants cause it not to be a good area for birds to nest. So-
Yeah, that I was more saying in terms of the like how you just have this big layer of green on top and then it's barren the rest of the way down. That's what I was referring to. Not the rest.
Also, hi, Tim.
Hello, Tim.
Greetings.
Hey,
I suppose we could do in English. A soul swap because my eyes are getting to the point in the evening where they're stinging and they can't keep them open.
Oh my
Okay.
gosh, Fang actually going to sleep?
At a reasonable
I don't
time.
know why, but for the last 2-ish months, maybe because of the heat and work and personal stuff, I just can't stay up as late anymore. I just feel tired.
He's getting old, boys.
My birthday
growing
is in. My birthday is very soon. It's on Tuesday.
Oh god, so first it's Dilo, then it's you back to back.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh my gosh, Matt just sent me all of the Naruto papers. Oh my gosh, all 31 of them.
You better share. You
Yeah, I'll
better
download them. I'll download them.
My God.
I'll see you guys around.
Good
Can't wait
night.
for the finished piece.
I know.
Night.
Might actually do a page for Naruto now that all of this is accessible now.
Also, in YouTube chat, Gaming Otter says, with the upcoming dinosaur movie End of Oak Street, what's your and your team's thought and hopes of the movie?
I hope it has a good story.
Yeah,
Ron said.
I think that's really about.
Here's the thing. I've said this, and I will always say this. I do not care if these dinosaurs are inaccurate because it's not a dinosaur movie, it's a monster movie. It always has been, it always will be. If you don't like the design of things, you don't like the feathers on sauropods, I personally don't care. As long as it does what the movie is supposed to do, I don't really care that much about how the designs look. Like I'm actually a decently big fan of the Jurassic World Baryonyx because it's a monster. It's not a Baryonyx. It's supposed to play a part, not an animal.
think that's kind of a weird philosophy, but sure.
It's one of those things where, like, would I like it to be accurate? Absolutely. But I know what I'm getting myself into. I'm not going to hate something just because it doesn't play a role that I want it to when it doesn't absolutely have to.
Well, but don't the dinosaurs in the original Jurassic Park fulfill a monster role while still being somewhat accurate?
Yes, and that's why I think that's the best standard. It does the best of both.
Don't a lot of
But I-
Jurassic World designs also kind of do that, and is the baryonyx not kind of an outlier?
Yeah, that's why I'm saying, like, for what it is, would I prefer it to be better? Absolutely. But I mean, it is pretty cool. I'm not going to pretend it's not cool.
I think it looks stupid.
And I you know what? Yeah, you're fair enough to say that. Also, Yash, Dilo says mosasaurs are indeed found from here, but they won't be included because I hate Dilo and he doesn't deserve good things in life.
Damn. Damn. Yeah, that's basically all I can say to that. I'm sorry, Dialog, that you think that way.
There you go, Avery. There's the zip.
Thank you.
There's
Don't
something
go
interesting.
breaking my heart.
There's interesting Dercetids from here. They're all in French because these are a lot of tavern papers.
Oh, Taverny. Yeah. Yeah.
Or
Well,
Taverny.
time to see how much French I remember.
Or not French, he's Italian.
Oh, or a terror bird, by the way, the image there with a polar bear. That's kind of what I'm going for with the Parancalosaur here. Will go for once we get to it.
Oh my gosh, it's still up. You know what? Never mind. This isn't the best to get into on a public server or a stream.
Oh, also, speaking of which, not going to say much about because obviously, but I hope the refs I was able to give you were good because what you're
Yeah.
looking for is it's going to be so murky that that's the only good one I know of right now.
Yeah. What is this Kalupa form? Why do you look like that? Are you still a Kalupa form? I mean, you are what?
I love that. Just what are you? Are you correct?
I mean, looking at the skull, like it's clearly a predatory one. Like this thing is super strange looking. I'm gonna post it in other talk text.
Oh,
Look at this guy.
Let's have a look. Oh, I feel like I've seen this before.
let's have a look.
Oh yeah, that guy.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
I was looking.
That guy's pretty funky.
Oh, let's see. Oh, what a long fish.
Also, apparently there's a little bit of tetrapod material from here. I didn't know about that.
Oh.
Just not described.
Looking through my photos from Bempton Cliffs to see if there's any more that might be of use. And I find it so funny looking at the hordes of seabirds, and then sometimes speckled between them, you'll see a couple of pigeons sat on nests as well.
Pigeons. Damn.
Also,
Pretty sure-
JW,
Yes.
considering this is a Kalupiform,
I mean, yeah, but like this guy has that like the longer jaw. Like you have that guy and Monosmilus, which have like really short, almost ichthyodectiformish faces.
I thought Monosmiles had a bit larger of a jaw, did it not?
Sort of. Not too much.
Like, I'm not saying it was long.
Yeah, it's a little bit longer.
I see now. I see. Yeah.
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 Oh, hey,
Local Spinosaurus that is no longer Sphenotis, but it's probably fine.
Yes, that's Archaeogryssolidens. I kind of got really attached to that guy for a bit.
Yeah.
I would say the thing about reconstructing this guy, he has a very boxy skull compared to most other sharks. Like, even when you like take out the taphonomy of it, it's not like it doesn't. It's really hard to describe. A lot of other sharks are very like angular and pointy, and this guy's boxy.
I mean, you can like there's a little bit of taphonomy and stuff going on, obviously, and disarticulation, but like you could see it here, even based off like the width of like the branchial arches.
Yeah.
Like this guy was like super wide.
I think I found a couple more that might help. Potentially. But the specific composition.
Oh, nice. Look at them sitting there, unbothered.
Also, something funny that happened to me last night.
Oh.
Okay, was it just me?
Nope.
Discord crashed. I'm back.
I was.
So what's the funny thing that happened?
Discord doesn't want to let us know.
I need to resend it. There was a weevil on my curtains.
Is it the greater one?
Was a lesser of two weevils.
Ah.
Small.
Oh, yeah,
Is
these
the
ones
fin
can't
placement
work as
here
well.
accurate? Yeah. Yeah, if you look at considering you're working with that taphonomy, but you can still see like even in the fossil one, yeah, that's pretty close.
These ones might help as well. I even managed to find one with some pigeons.
I forgot the name of the person who did that reconstruction, but I know that they are like they're good at doing sharks. Like that's
Yeah.
too much of a worry.
Literally, the only thing that I would say that I personally think might be a bit much is the weird. The skull is just such a weird shape. I can't even say like this restoration is wrong. It's just for me, I think it is. It could be a bit boxier.
Yeah, I think that like CT scans of the big specimen would need to be done somehow, like fully properly reconstruct it.
I would love some better material, or not material, but like
I mean, we
better
have
looks at the material. Yeah, I know. I was not better material, a better look at the material. Also, greetings in Trariana. We're doing your cousins. Your cousins. This is just across the channel from you. We're in Antarctica.
Just a few 100 kilometers.
Well, a few 100 kilometers from him. Do not ever say we are. You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. We are drawing the land nearby your home.
I mean, it depends where in Argentina and Triana is.
I mean, I know roughly where, and yeah, that's why I said, like, yeah, a few hundred from where he's at, but, like, from formation name, Lopez de Bertadano. It is on Seymour Island.
Oh wait, no, it's not every single one. There's a few missing. That's unfortunate.
Okay, we're getting there.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
Indeed.
Well, actually, this is technically straight up in your area. This is in the Argentinian claim. So technically speaking,
Isn't
this is
like
part of
Antarctica supposed to be free of land claims?
it is free of occupational territory, but there are claims for where, like, hey, you know, like, if you want to do this, just talk to us first.
Right.
Like all of the American bases, whenever the Americans want to go down there, they talk to Argentina, New Zealand. They'll talk to them and be like, hey, mind if we go here? And it's like, yeah, sure. Yeah, it's part of it's a logistics thing, but the other part of it is when that treaty expires, you know, they're waiting.
Like the vultures. There we go. I'm really happy how this looks. I'm afraid to put in animals, which is usually a good sign. I should save. Actually, slightly more saturation, maybe. Best Gaming Beaver? Yes, I would love to see like a documentary featuring like a large colony of these guys at some point.
That's not a Yosh, that's the gaming otter.
Gaming Otter. What? Did I see beaver?
Yes, you
Yeah.
said gaming beaver.
Too many
Gaming
gaming.
Beaver on Paleo stream? No way. Borealodon. So underappreciated.
Also, how many-
gaming beaver is possible, but unlikely. More likely would be best in slot.
He already works with some people that we work with.
Which is true.
Oh, let's put in a transparent layer for the surface.
Oh, Royal Society, how I hate your paper layouts.
How many plesiosaurs are planned to be in here? If you mean
0.
individuals, 2. If you mean species, 1.
Most likely.
And Eva Green, yes, it is very colonial minded. That's the entire point, is to be that the moment the treaty expires to start exploiting it. That is the entire way to set up.
I would prefer if there would be a new treaty that declares all of Antarctica an nature reserve, but
Yes, but you're forgetting that implies that everyone would have to agree to that.
yeah, I mean they did it before.
They did it before and said, if we can't agree to this again by the time this expires, go wild.
Okay, we have the water surface. Now the question is, do we start with the birds, or do we put in big Aristonactines first?
I think Aristonactes should probably be in first.
Chat, what we thinking?
Are you team water or team cliff?
Hasn't it gone to shit from all the tourism? Not yet. It is getting close to, but not yet. We have Gulopithecus saying birds, and then mainly Marcus and Desert Leaper saying Aristonectes.
Hmm.
And then we have Venturiano saying, "Where's Antarctic Tyrannus Rex?"
And we have it 3-2 for Aristonectines on YouTube. Okay. Team intertitle. I mean, we could also first put in big paper clip.
That's the funnier option. Paperclip is first.
Fun. It's basically part of the environment. Over here. Actually, we could start with it, honestly.
Aha, a curveball. I can't say I expected the Ammonite to end up there.
Doesn't really fit into this very shallow water.
True.
I might put some other ammonites into the water living. Because we, for example, have from here... Oop, wrong size shot. Pachydiscus, rather large species as well. So that certainly could make an appearance.
Just imagine them looking up at the Diplomacerus there, like, we all told Mr. Paperclip to jump up the cliff, and he actually did it. The absolute madman. He's just dead. We told him there were documents to keep together, and up he went.
The bureaucrat through and through. Oh, wait a second.
Well, I guess we killed Yash.
It was nice knowing him.
Rest in peace. It's time to enact continuity of government for Paleostream.
Who's going to continue the peace?
Is Tim, is it time for your coup?
Oh, it's not a coup if Yash is dead.
Well, you can have a coup after the leader dies.
No, that's just taking the throne.
That's just succession.
Yeah, a coup is
I mean-
overthrowing.
A coup would be if I killed him. Purposefully. Which I physically can't because he still holds power.
And Triana just said, quick, post the dead Yash video.
And back.
Post the what now?
Alive.
No one said anything.
I heard something me still holding power.
No, you didn't.
They said you were dead.
No, but someone was nearly dead. I just saved a young great tit from our cats.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, joyous.
Indeed.
Well, then
A
I'm
bird
saving
rescue
those
on
tits.
Birdstream.
Also, something very exciting arrived in the mail for me today that I think only Avery will possibly know what it is.
What did she bring?
And Dynamo. Let me get a good photo of it. Behold.
Oh, I have one of those. It's in the corner of my room. It's made out of a golf club.
It's a micro fishing pole.
Ah.
Oh, it's a microfish pool. I thought that was a snake hook.
No, I got this for microfishing.
You're so lucky. I really want to get into that, but just
There's a website that sells them for like $30.
please
You don't want to
link that
know
to
what
me.
came first into my mind when I saw that.
Yeah, telescope's out to like 4 feet. Me.
Gulopithecus microfishing is putting the teeniest, tiniest hook you've seen into the water and catching like 2-inch long fish.
Yeah, it maximum 6 inches. That's sort of what these are made for. Usually they're made of like bamboo. The rods.
Also, Dynamo's just screaming, "Yosh, no!"
Dynamo, you don't know what came into my mind. That was your brain doing that.
But yeah, I shall catch many darters and other things with this. Yippee.
Ooh.
Okay, Irisonectus. Let me actually grab a fresh skeletal drawing. So I don't have to cut it out. Okay, and image of the skull, because we have quite nice skull material of this guy.
It was most recently described AT as seated.
As you can see, Aristonectus is very bizarre. Many ichthyosaurs or ichthyosaurs. My God, what is it with clades today? Many plesiosaurs already have eyes that are relatively far forward, like in the middle of their head. Aristonectines take a little bit further, and they have also this really deep, like the occipital condyle is really deep in their head, or rather, the back of their head is going a lot past the occipital condyle, making giving them these big mouths to work with. Funny enough, when I first saw like fossils of this guy, I said like, oh, that looks a little bit like a filter feeding notosaur. Few months later, Paludi Draco, a filter feeding notosaur from Spain, was described. Yeah, so basically did that before Aristonectines. Funny how it goes. On what layer did I have the water? Oh, on this. Okay.
Right, this doesn't help at all. This doesn't recover ATSC today as a monophyletic glade.
You're looking into the horrors.
Well, I noticed a while ago that of the ATSC TIDs, quote unquote, on Wikipedia, the only one with no page is Borealodon.
Mm-hmm.
So I thought, hey, I'll make a page for Borealodon. And now I'm looking at the phylogeny and I'm thinking, oh god. Because basal mysticeid phylogeny is fucked.
Yeah. I mean, as you can expect for basal members of any clade.
I mean, as anyone knows. But, it's so fucked. Like, look at the difference. I'm gonna post 3 of these. One of these is from 2019, the other from 2022, and the other from 2024. I will simply dump them into stream materials. I don't care. Yes, ATSC today broadly contains the same taxa. But its interaction with Aomysticete today, and how it's supposed to be placed on the tree to begin with, as a separate group, or as a grade leading up to Chaomysticete today. Chaomysticete, I should say. Cue the GIF. We don't know.
Well, Fukaia, that is a new name. Never heard of that one before.
Fukaia's been around for a while.
Yeah, I'm just not that deep in
Fair.
the whales.
Fukaia has 3 species. First described in 95, I believe. No, earlier. Oh, well, yeah.
To answer some questions on YouTube chat, Aristonectes is such a weird-looking thing. It's so ugly, and I love it. Niobrara needs a page on Wikipedia. It has one.
Indeed.
And then Super Luigi Daisy says, "You have a YouTube account, Joshua? Dang, I've seen your paleo art for maybe 13 plus years now."
One of the whippersnappers. Hello. Yes, I do. I'm streaming here every weekend. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Unless something is coming up. Like over the last few weeks, there were conventions and conferences. But yeah, Aristonectes is such a beautiful boy.
Hold on, I have a reassessment of ATSC today here, also from 2024. Maybe this gives me answers. Hey. But yeah, Fukaia's been around for a while, but the genus was only described in 2015, and then retroactively some stuff was assigned to it. Gudatorum was described in 95, but later reassigned to Fukaia. Type species, Fukaia buelli. And then Humulus is the most recent one, which was described in 2024.
Type species, or as the kids say today, type shit.
Type shit. It is Hope Core, really.
Early days,
Early
my
days, my
chat.
chad. No, the genus. Oh yeah, good luck with that.
Oh. Well, Ethan, world is your oyster. Everyone can
Join us.
contribute to Wikipedia.
I'm staring at a creating ... page right now. Join the dark side.
Join the dark side.
What's the context of that?
Making a Wikipedia page for the Salatiform genus Niobrara.
Niobrara is cool. I might actually do that.
It's cool. It's just a bit annoying to look up for.
I don't know why they just didn't call it like Niobraria or something like that.
Exactly, because
I-
having to search for
Yeah,
it just no. I
yeah,
want
yeah,
I want
that-
the genus, not the formation.
Like if you want your genus to be like accessible to within science, yeah, at least like name it in a way that it can be easily found. Same goes for certain people who name their critters after like things in mythology and just call it the thing.
Okay, folks, I have good news.
Yep.
The 2024 ADSC did reassessment has them as a separate clade, and they're all nicely contained together.
Wait, what?
Look at it. Isn't it beautiful?
Nah, I'll love to see it.
Ooh.
No, they do. Which then leads us into Chaomystocetes. With Aomystocetids, which are experiencing a increase in diversity. Because we're finding more of them. They have stupid names, Aetiacetids. Caucetus thesaurus and Borealodon ossidax, named for the fucking bone-eating worm.
Damn.
Like 20 species are estimated, but only 13 have been named.
Oof.
Of note is that the monophyletic Mystaceti clade is unstable because it includes the monophyletic Odontoceti, which is paraphyletic regarding Mystaceti. Such a result is likely related to missing data and phylogenetic analysis criteria. Beautiful.
That's a really nice like formatting on that phylogeny, like the hypotheses.
I like it. I've looked at this paper before because it opened all the way at the bottom, but I scrolled up and I was like, I remember this one. I remember looking at this when it came out. Oh, it's so good. It's very nice. And offers some nice, very nice. Oh, it's a Busenecker paper because the figures are fucking immaculate.
Yeah.
Isn't he the one who
It is-
also did?
It's not a Busenecker paper. Never mind.
No, it's not.
Oh,
Isn't-
Cisneros. Cisneros
Isn't-
makes sense.
Isn't
Cisneros also does good shit.
Busenecker the guy who did really good, like figures for the Squalodon paper? Or am I misremembering?
Should be, yeah.
I don't think it was. I think it was Squalodon. He did another one as well.
What was it?
Which one
Squalodon?
was this? No. No, you're thinking of a different set of papers. The Squalodon ones. There was like a reassessment of Squalodon today, and then Squalodon redescription, and that all together was by someone else. No, Xenorophus. That's the one. He did a monograph, I believe, on Xenorophus. And that had some fucking banger figures. Let me... this, for instance. The upper dentition of Xenorophus.
Ooh, that's cool.
Still have to get around to that one as well, but it's a whole monograph, so that would take me a while.
I was so excited that or like semi-excited that the Niobrara description honestly wasn't that big, only to see that Tavern did a redescription in 2001.
Also produced some new Odontocetes clades with, again, a lovely phylogeny showing.
Ooh.
Oh, that is cool. That's how you should do it.
Bobby always does it best.
JW fell.
What?
Buddy, you gotta watch out.
I have no clue. Like, between today
Don't
and
take a
yesterday,
tumble.
my Discord will randomly just reload.
Fascinating.
Oh wait, is there an English version of the... Ah, there's not. I use Google Translate a lot if I want to do this page. Oh no, he describes the brain case super well. That's so much.
River dolphins are still so interesting.
Yeah, it's very interesting that there seems to be one way to be a river dolphin because they all just sort of look like that.
And the fun part is that, like, they evolved like 3 times.
Yeah.
It's the first Platanistids, and then Lepodids and Inuoids, which are kind of the same thing. And then, oh god, there's another group. Right? Fuck. I'm still not 100% after my illness earlier in the week. I'm slow. Oh, Pontoporids. Yes, of course. Which are in which are near Delphinidae, I believe. Oh, no. Sorry, they're in Inuoidea. Never mind. Enioidea is both Enia and Enidae and Pontoporidae. So there's like a cluster of them, and then there's Platanistids that are just being weird. Yeah, it's great. Whales.
I've got to say, this is somehow one of the more non-off-topic streams we've had so far.
What do you mean?
Like, we haven't started talking about random shit randomly in the middle of the stream yet.
Well,
The night is still young.
The night is still young, indeed.
But considering we're almost at 2 hours in, I mean...
You see how this looks, right? You're practically asking for it.
We're talking about whales right now.
Yeah, we are talking about whales, which is, considering that the topic is Cretaceous Antarctica, kind of off topic.
And
But it's still like paleontology
Aristocnectines are like specifically compared to early mysticetes.
That much is fair.
Yeah, and,
really
and
cool.
we're also still talking about paleontology in general. Like,
Well, they're
I'm talking
definitely
about
not
like
as
it,
cool. By the way, I do have to butt in and just say that early mysticetes are much cooler than Aristocnectines.
How dare you?
Yash, would it be good if you like? I haven't seen it like the full composition in a second. Would it be good to actually add some fallen rocks into the like in short or in water area?
I mean, I quite like how clean it looks at the moment.
Fair. Oh my gosh, the shadow! I just noticed.
yeah, it's the quote-unquote Megaraptoran.
A little something for Yakovos to find.
I'm tempted to suggest a split on Wikipedia because we have River Dolphin currently, which is an article that redirects Platanistoideae, Enioidea, and Lepotoidea all to the same article.
I think that you could edit that in a way to talk about like convergent evolution between the groups. I think you could do something really interesting with that page, but that would
I think
cause, like, a
I think
restructuring.
this would have to probably be restructured to be more of a common term usage thing.
Yeah.
Eventually I am gonna need those fucking pages back from redirects.
Kill the whale common name, because it makes no sense to have that separate from
I
Cetacea.
forgot that whale is a page, and then Cetacea is also a page.
There's absolutely no reason for that to be a thing.
That is true.
Needs
that
to be
is true.
fixed.
It's dumb. So stupid.
An informal group within the infraorder Cetacea. What? No.
No, all of them are called whales.
Cetaceans are whales. That's the whole point.
That is okay. Yeah, that is.
And it's a good article too. When was this promoted? It was Oh, right. It was reassessed December of last year. Really quickly.
I think. Oh wait, hold on.
Uncited statements, including entire paragraphs.
I think the quick I think the quick assessment was what got us to this article in the first place.
Yeah, true, because it was solved within a day. I remember.
I think even I remember. Yeah.
Yeah, I still need to bring that up. Because, I mean, the Cetacea article is kind of shit at the moment. I don't like it. Now, if you put those two together, could be a pretty potent mix.
JW.
Yeah.
The local Spinosaurus is asking if anyone knows anything about Lugorotus.
I actually tried looking into that guy yesterday. There's nothing to know outside of like some dentition arrangement and that it sure is a Chondrichthyan of some sort. Like, we have no clue what could possibly be related to.
Also, Oratora bird. I don't think this is where when the asteroid fell should have been located, because a big thing that we were talking about early on is that there's not a ton of faunal turnover here besides the megafauna.
I think Oratora bird might be referencing something. Was it Oratora bird or someone else who had like the commission that Yash did of like KPG in Antarctica?
With
The penguins.
the wish with
Yeah.
No, that was a Spec Evo thing. With
Okay.
with like early Eocene penguins being blasted.
Okay.
Also, Yash, I gotta say, this is really just the plesiosaur version of Megateregius.
I wouldn't say that.
I more mean in the big flippers and
Aristonectus
relatively
Aristonectus
for the group
is
shorter body.
really big flipper. Yeah. Big pedaled.
Yeah, I was saying because of that and the for the group shorter neck. Gaming Otter is asking if you took inspiration from beaked whales and gray whales for your pattern.
Yeah, actually, especially gray whales, actually.
And also, it reminds them of a skull crawler.
That was not intended, but I see what you mean.
And Ordovision Fish says, "Oh my god, baby Aristonectes, it's so cute, I love it."
It's a little chutlet.
Chudlet. This is truly the early days. The early days, my chud.
Question for chat: what do you think should baby plesiosaurs be called? Besides chutlet.
I like pleaselings.
Pleaselings? Okay.
I'm not a chub. Stop saying I'm a chub.
Who's saying that?
My boyfriend.
Hybridologist, you should know better.
I'm not the humpback chub. The humpback chub is the humpback chub. I did not say I was. I said I was the white sucker.
What?
What is the context to this? Are you talking about like what smallish freshwater fish you would be? What?
I don't remember what the context was originally. Abertologist just started saying, "You're a chub." And I just went, no. And then I retorted back with, I'd be the white sucker, based on one meme of someone finding the white sucker, be like, guys, I found my boyfriend.
Fascinating.
You are determining what cypriniform you are, or cypriniform.
Do we have chubs down in Florida? Yeah. Not this far south, but in central and northern, yeah. We got plenty. When you go down here, though, no, it's just invasives.
Florida has a bunch of cool stuff. I want to go down towards you to go see like the endemic trapdoor ant or trapjaw ant.
Oh yeah, I have a nest of them in my backyard.
Ooh.
Damn.
Ah.
A place in Florida I really want to go is around the Suwannee, because that's one of the most biodiverse rivers in the world. Because it's just everything around it is like stuff you'll find elsewhere, and then you get into the Suwannee and it's like half endemics.
Yeah. Also,
Damn.
500 endemic Monopolis species or Melanopolis species. I know Florida has so many of
Which
them.
one is Monopolis again?
The grasshopper ever.
Oh yeah, right. I forgot about him.
There's a ton of endemic species in Florida for some reason.
It's not for some reason. It's because it's one of the only points where you get such a dramatic biome shift. So you'll get temperate stuff, and then you go like literally like 50 miles south, and it's tropical.
Mm-hmm.
And so you get temperate species adapting to the tropical area, and voila.
Okay, this is where the fun begins. Mud.
Also, Abertal just points out the context was we said if we were fishing Colorado River, you would be the humpback chub and I would be the razorback sucker.
Thank you for reminding me what razorback suckers look like. Why do they look like this?
Time to mud it up a bit.
Oh, wait a second. There was one really good photo of gray whales feeding in the shallows.
Was that not a photo of oh god, humpbacks? There was a video of humpbacks feeding in the shallows recently.
No, specifically gray whales, because humpbacks don't sift through the mud.
Oh, they do actually.
They do?
That's what I'm talking about. They videoed that for the first time recently. Humpbacks also feeding in sediment.
I missed it then apparently. No, I was looking specifically. Where is it? I looked for this recently and then forgot to save it. That's AI bullshit. Dip, 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 dip. Is this AI bullshit? That is also AI bullshit. Le slop. And that was despite me looking for slop this time, but it's a good kind of slop. I think this was the image I was looking for.
A local Spinosaurus, Pensacola has both chubs. They have the chub and the chub. Trust me, it's confusing, but we have both chubs down here. Also, Aberntologist is saying they are awesome. Why do they look like that? In reference to the razorback sucker. And Fossilize said, I thought they were deformed at first.
A lot of Sopriniforms just sort of look like that.
Yeah. Also, JW, the local Spinosaurus says, I need to know what group to place Tomacanthus, Cathemacanthus, and Brochodemones in.
I mean, what do you mean by that? They're both just sort of acanthodians.
In which order?
Oh. Don't.
Also, in reference to your question earlier, Yash, about what baby plesiosaurs would be called, Fossilize says noodles.
I don't think so, considering that plesiosaurs were probably like way less noodly than we oftentimes reconstruct them.
Yeah, it's really just the Elasmosaurs that are noodly.
I mean, even they. I mean, Aristonacian are also Erasmosaurs.
Have we had pleaseling?
Maybe we go.
Yep, that's what I said. I said pleaselings.
It would please me.
What about puny Ziosaurs?
Given how intact Antarctica's flora and fauna seems to have been, aside from the poor megafauna, do you think any of the small marine reptiles or non-avian dinosaurs could have held on after the KPG?
Maybe for a little bit.
Yeah, I was going to say, technically speaking, all of these things that we say when extinct during it technically live afterwards, since the definition of the KPG, of the, not the extinction event, but the KPG boundary is the iridium anomaly layer. So anything that lived past the laying down of that impact layer does go into Paleogene. So I mean, technically speaking. But if you mean like in terms of the actual extinction event itself, I don't think it's very likely. It's possible, but I don't think likely. Also, Axo says oogles of noodles and short-necked loodles of toodles.
That were certainly words.
And local spine source to answer your question, that is still incredibly controversial. Honestly, I wouldn't say no, but I would say be careful.
Oh, what was the question?
I read some diagram that Cathemacanthus is a transitional species from stem to crown chondrichthyon. Would it be fine to place it similar to Dahliodus? The origin of chondrichthyons and osteichthyes and all that stuff is extraordinarily controversial at the moment. I have my own theory. It conflicts with other professionals in my same field. It's really hard to say right now.
There's people working on that.
Based on the way it's going, it's gonna be a long while before we get anything perfect.
A consensus in paleontology? Oh.
It's not just chondrichthyes that's a mess. It's just the base of all three of like every one of these groups, because we have the theory that chondrichthyans descended directly from acanthodians. We have that they're sister groups. We have that they technically all descend from placoderms. We have the ones that placoderms and osteichthyes are sister taxa, and then we have the two variations of the chondrichthyans and acanthodians. And then we have some that are just, no, all four of them are separate.
I mean, you also have the awesome hypothesis that was put forward in a abstract from the lower vertebrate conference this year that they might actually be all originating from theliodonts.
Oh god, I forgot about that one. Oh my god.
Which would be very, very cool if true.
It would be very cool, but where did you think of that?
I think it was like structure or like comparing the denticles of the two. I can pull it up right quick.
There we go.
Yeah, basically
just in the shadows.
Just the origins of these groups is still just, we just aren't sure yet.
Let me find it. Okay, there's the abstract book.
Time to save. Oh, I forgot to make another post as we finished with the landscape.
Yep. Okay, Okay. So, apparently it's based off an absolutely massive data set. With 792 characters.
Oh, damn.
And they bring up that we actually don't know if Theliodonts have jaws or not.
Yep, sounds about right.
They might just actually not be jawless fish. Yeah. But yeah, they treat them as Chondrichthyan stem.
Yeah, basically, in summary, anything when you're looking at like Silurian and Devonian groups of these fish, it's extraordinarily messy right now.
Yeah, and it probably always will be, because we don't really have too many moth localities out there.
Just give us the Silurian moth, and that will help everything.
I mean, there is a Silurian stuff in the Mackenzie Mountains that has pretty good stuff. So it might be there. That might be a thing. I think the oldest known actually good Heterostrochian is from there. Or Heterostrochian.
I would love to see something with...
My God.
I would love to see something with that level of preservation in China, because we have there's so many like good Silurian sites, but not like beyond Kuanti, nothing great.
I'm pretty sure another one that also preserves like Eurypterids and stuff.
Nah, we'll try this later.
Also, Yash, something I thought of, maybe have like, you could show like a log stuck between two boulders to show one of those tree species.
I mean, we have some growing here on the cliff. We have actually a rather small shrubby species of Notophagus from here. So
I got it. Other talk text. This is from a Silurian site in the same mountain range.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. Athenagus. Ragus. Super basal guy. Yeah, it's pretty much our most complete vertebrate with that this preservation quality. Maybe one day people would go back there, but it's in the mountains.
Yeah, it's in middle of nowhere Canadian mountains.
Yeah. Which I have a feeling is why moth hasn't been explored as much.
Well, I think it's funny is that it's easier to explore like most of the sites in Greenland than it is to explore a lot of these like mountainous regions of Canada and Alaska and stuff.
Yeah, it is a miracle that as much work on Burgess has been done. Like, has been done.
Like with the other, like with going to like Sirius Pass and stuff like that, it's really just go at the right time of year, take the boat through the passages, and you'll get there.
Yeah.
But with the stuff in the mountains, it's like, all right, climb that giant mountain, get to this specific side of it, and you have to dig right here, and you can only be there for like 2 weeks at best.
Yeah. Yeah.
And if at any point one thing goes wrong, we're all fucked.
Or be awesome like Sulphur Mountain and just be like stuff that drop from the mountains and not actually properly date the things to see if it's more than one fauna or not.
Or secret third option, do what Calvert Cliffs does, and that like, yeah, it's like 5 different transitional things. Which one does it when it falls out, we collect it from there? Fuck if we know. But it's from one of these.
People, is there just not forams to check in that rock or something? Do people just not look at? Is there no microfossils?
There are. The big problem with Calvert stuff is that a lot of the stuff, because remember, as we talked about, comes from the eroding chunks that fall out. So it's all right. We just have this tooth here. It's just on the ground here. Which one did it come from?
Yeah, yeah.
Because when you have like 5 formations stacked on top of each other for a few miles, and then a beach where it all washes up on, I don't know which one it's from, but it's from one of them.
Fossilize, get that David Peters link out of here.
You know, I'm really reminded how much I hate the Wikipedia phylogeny system.
It's annoying to do.
Lord have mercy, I am trying.
Let me know if you need me to do any for you at any point.
I need like one final little nudge here. And then I'm good.
Okay.
So if you do have like a few seconds.
Yeah.
I have produced, I'm just gonna send you the code. I have produced this hunk. And the idea is to make this entire thing simplified, so anything with multiple species gets smushed into one.
Yeah, that's fair.
Now, most of it works. However, the Chiomysticete label fucks the entire thing over.
Let me load this up into a sandbox to see.
Oh yeah, sure thing.
Yeah, let me. Where's Chiomysticete placed on the phylogeny?
I should have sent you an image as well. It's like sister to.
I gotta do a bunch of tabbing or entering because copying pasting made it all just a block.
Oh, hang on a minute.
Okay, I think it's time for Tons of Seabirds.
I assume the X's are just their hypothesis or something.
Yeah, I think so.
Let us start with
Yeah.
the ever-present Vegavis.
Hey, bird time.
Odonacede,
Okay,
Coronodon,
now I'm fucking it up.
Mammaliodon today. Oh, I see. I see what you're wanting. I didn't see that till now. Let me...
I'm actually surprised that I got the rest working in decent enough order.
Yeah, that looks fine. Let me try and do literally one thing because I've ran into this problem before. Nope, that's not it.
It's always the fucking trial and error of maybe this'll work, and then
Yeah. Clade 2.
oh wait, hold on a minute. What if I just slap a whole nother? 2 is Clade. 1 is Clade. And then
Oh, there's probably some... Okay, that's... Right,
okay, wait, hold on. Nope, that's fucked it.
Also, Yash, we have a question. Are these Hesperornids?
No, Vegavids are their own group. They are closely related to Anseriforms, which like ducks, geese, and stuff, but also Galliforms. So chickens and relatives. At least that is one hypothesis. She don't know where they're like the newest Fragies place them. But yeah, they are not closely related to Hesperornithines. They are toothless and more closely related to our modern bird groups.
Tim, I fixed it.
You got it?
Yeah, there was a separate error. I added another one clade above like your huge thing, and that fixed it.
Oh, fascinating, because that didn't work for me.
Yeah, part of it was also that your let's say Lachycetus Borealodon, it had a 2 clade under it when it should have been 3 clade.
I see. Okay, I get it.
Yep, this is what I got.
Oh, Yash, real quick.
Yeah.
Could you go over to the thread for when we were making this and show off the chart that I sent, because I wanted to show that we have sauropod footprints from here.
Oh, yeah, we could do that.
We don't know what they belong to other than they're sauropods.
I
Yep.
mean,
unfortunately,
it's a Titanosaur, probably.
Probably, but
there's no other thing it could be.
Gondwana sauropod during the late Mesozoic, or I mean, in general, late Mesozoic. Yeah, like
unfortunately,
wonder
they're
what it
also
could
not well
be.
preserved or anything. So I was like, yeah.
Yeah, they're.
Guess the animal.
I will also forward the message into other talk so that way people can see it clearer who are watching.
There we go. Now with ATOC today label added, that is gorgeous. And Kyomis the CT, of course, is not extinct.
Fossilized said, yeah, straw sauropod falling off the cliff into the water.
The Megaraptor, and it's just pushing it off. Oh my gosh.
Someone play Piano Man.
Fossilized said, it's beautiful. This is hashtag W paleo.
There is a timeline where the idea for the composition was a bunch of birds being scared off by a sauropod just tumbling down the cliffs.
Originally, I was going to say, like last night when I was thinking about this, maybe like have, like if you showed the top of the cliff a little bit, show like some trackways, but then I went, oh, we're right. It's a volcanic island. It's not going to have the right material to preserve footprints like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gaming Otter says, would you take inspiration from kelp geese? Upland geese live at the extreme southern tip of South America in Tierra del Fuego and Patagonia, or will they be more based on Alcidae like Guillemot or loons?
I'm honestly like just making stuff here up on the spot for these guys in terms of coloration.
Yeah, I mean, you can.
Their phylogeny is like razor murky, so it's like.
You can always post possible references in stream materials if you're here,
Indeed.
which is a good reason to join the Discord server. Fossilized said sauropod is so big and strong it leaves footprints straight through solid lava rock.
True.
Now you see, it was walking on the lava when it was still liquid.
I love that there's another group that gets to share the, oh hey, the phylogeny of these animals sucks because of a post-AP radiation. Very happy that fish people aren't the only ones that have to struggle.
For the people who weren't here yesterday, we were JW and I were trying to like properly explain this to the flocking people. With a bunch of fish, it's just we don't have it, and then we just have it almost exactly in the modern form. There's just we don't get transitional forms of so many groups.
Was this prompted by the Pycnodont?
No, by Eomola.
Yeah, Eomola along with a bunch of stuff from the Paleocene Egypt locality. Like, you just have straight up trumpet fish already.
Yeah, it
And
is.
And also scombrids. Like,
Yeah, whenever we get stuff like that, we don't have it, and then like we go to the next locality over. All right, so we have them, and they're exactly like the ones we have now. We don't know where they came from.
I think the one exception to this is Tetradontiforms.
Yeah.
Even tetradoniforms are. Even they have a little bit
No,
of
but
that problem, like we
we have
discussed with Eomola.
relatively good idea, I feel.
Yeah, we have a better idea with them. It's still not the best, but it is better.
We have no pre-Paleogene members of the clade.
Well, at least not anymore.
Yeah, no, those guys are just percomorphs now.
Which I will say ahead of time, I'm calling it. Someone's going to say, "Well, actually."
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to argue with like something like that paper. That was a very good one. Yeah, I know that there's one or two parts that I know some people are going to be questioning, like the placement of pycnodonts in that paper. Which, yeah, let's put all the random deep body Durophagus groups in the same little group. It'll be fine.
Barely an inconvenience.
Yeah, they put Bobastrontiiforms, Platysomids, and Pycnodonts in a clade together.
That is one of the ideas of all time.
I mean, it's also been suggested in the past.
Yeah, that's why I said it's an idea, because I'm not going to say it's a bad one, but I'm also not going to say it's a good one. But it is an idea.
We need better work on both of those other two groups before you can really say anything about it. Because Paleozoic fish systematics is hot garbage. Because all of them look the same. Yippee.
Yes, Aberntologist, I am one of the axolotls of all time. You are correct. And something tells me, I call it a hunch, but something tells me when we really start to pull on the threads of, why did I just forget it right now?
Paleonisciforms.
Paleonisciforms, yep. When we really start to pull on that, there's going to be some weird shifts.
You saying a weird shift submit that is supposing that there's anything to shift from.
No, I don't mean within the quote-unquote group itself. I mean with other things.
Maybe. I mean, at least we know where Behirs came from.
Which is a miracle, honestly.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of quote-unquote Paleonisciform and they just end up being they fill out in between the Chondrosteans and Behirs and Chondrosteans and Holosteans. They just fill in gaps between the main modern lineages. It's like the Acanthodian situation.
Yeah, it's one of those where I am optimistically cautious to see which thread gets pulled on first.
Yeah, Paleonisciforms are the primordial ooze all modern bony fish come from.
Basically, yeah.
Calling them calling Paleonisciforms that is the same way of calling like all bacteria germs.
True.
Like, I suppose that is a way to say it. It's not. I wouldn't say it's the correct way to say it, but it's certainly a way to say it.
Yeah. I'm very happy with the field guide, how they treated it.
Damn.
I
Wrong layer.
cannot wait for the Senecadontiform paper.
What is that again? I can't remember off the top of my head.
Reviewing the phylogeny of them and basically placing them within, like, actually within, if they're going to be like true Salakians or outside of it or not.
Oh, wait, yeah.
Because basically it's like, all right, we know they're vaguely in this area. Which one is it? Because if they are Salakians, that means sharks go back to the Permian, and that has a lot of things to, like, that changes a lot.
I mean, where does molecular clock dating place them?
Somewhere in the Triassic, but it could go back further. It could, like, it's one of those where the Triassic Jurassic extinction kind of muddies it a bit, because once again, another situation where we don't have them, we have them exactly in their modern forms.
Yeah, Jurassic diversity of sharks is just modern sharks. Like, after a little bit.
It's like, yeah, we don't have sharks. Here's just a regular cat shark. Like, just you can go find this out right now.
Yeah, it's very cool. Like it.
But yeah, when we adjust for that, it's older than Jurassic. How much older? We don't know.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it turns out they're a bit earlier than we thought, because just molecular clocks also just veer towards earlier stuff. Or like a more recent, like they have a recency bias technically. Key in point that the Leech paper from like last year or early this year, that like it was I think 250 million year old error with the molecular clock date.
Oh, you mean when they did the clock dating and then it's like, yeah, surprise, Macromyzon.
Yeah. Like it was multiple 100 million years off from the molecular clock dating. Because, yeah, recency bias, we don't have good fossils to calibrate the group. Which is also the struggle with fish in general, especially like percomorph and acanthiform evolution in general.
I think the craziest thing is that if Senecadontiforms are true sharks, that means that, like, all right, then the Orthacodontids are actually hexanchids, and like that, we have that group going back to Triassic, and that potentially 6 gills is the basal condition.
It will be fun.
Fossilized Matt is trying his best. He has been for a while.
Yeah, there are people working on it. Is it going to be anytime soon? They're working on it.
There's like 3 people working on Paleonisciform interrelationships. I might do something with it for my masters. I'm wanting to potentially fix Platysomus.
What things in particular change if sharks are Permian in origin? If sharks are Permian in origin, that means we have potentially an entire ghost lineage throughout the entirety of the Triassic, except for Senecadontiforms.
Yeah.
It means that we have one group, maybe two, depending on where orthacodonts are, that are in Permian and Triassic, and then it just explodes in the Jurassic.
Yeah, I mean, it explodes in the Jurassic no matter what.
It explodes in Jurassic no matter what. It is more so that we now have that point, and we can now figure out which conditions are basal.
Yeah.
Because having these true basal sharks that aren't actually within one of the two main, the two groups that make up sharks, and it, because that is another thing that changed. Slakians are technically the, I forgot what the clades are called.
Yeah, it's sharks and rays and then hexacanthiforms, right?
That is one of the ideas. Currently, though, the currently accepted one is that Salakii is considered the clade including Galeomorphi and Squalomorphi. So, if you include that Synecodontiforms are in here, they are not within either of these two groups. But if we have orthacodontids being as part of hexanchiforms, that means we have hexanchiforms as more basal than these other two groups. And now we have to change the entire definition of Salakii.
Either that or just put them outside of Salakii and call it a day. It'd be really annoying in the literature, but like outside of that,
Yeah, but we can't do that because the whole thing is that if they're in Salakii but cannot be placed into one of these two current group orders, then what is it?
I'm just saying, like, worst case scenario, just make it a separate group.
Yeah, worst case scenario, but preferably it would mean an entire redescription of Salakii.
Yeah. I find these, like, between the species and the species very annoying. Because, like, it feels like it doesn't have as much nuance as, like, talking about features, since you can sort of see those appear over time. Like with rayfinned fish, you actually have a bunch of defined features on what makes each order their own thing, each subsection.
And then with chondrichthyes, it's like, it's this because I said so.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, that's where the fun begins.
Time to add 500 more Vegavis.
True.
Oh yeah, we are already on the second species here.
Local Spinosaurus? No.
What was the question? Oh, wait, let me see.
Honestly, I would say macro sharks peaked in the late Cretaceous to Eocene. No. They peaked in Eocene to Miocene.
The humble cooling event.
Like, from Eocene to Miocene, we have so many sharks, and then it's just, we get to where we are now.
Yeah. And then it's the complete opposite with reef fish, because reef fish are awesome.
Also, Local Spinosaurus says, wasn't there a Volcatus relative that lived in the Cretaceous?
That has been debunked. I'm pretty sure.
don't think there's.
But I
Let
think
me-
what you think
uh,
about is Jurassic actually. But yeah, I'm pretty sure these T's have been assigned to something else.
Yeah, they're Neo-Slovakian. It's on the Simoria form page. There's some weird Neo-Slovakians out there that we have no clue what they are. It's not too surprising.
That's one of the things that I think is really funny is that every now and then, like, for example, Astana Salaki, it's there.
What is it? Who knows?
That's another part of why I'd love to see this Seneca Dondiform paper, because if these are Slakians, we do get a redescription of Slakii. That means that, like, if we change that definition, a lot more things could possibly fit into these and actually, like, fill in some gaps.
I'd love if literally anyone besides Lund touches like any of the Bear Gulch Chondrichthyans, so we can actually get a good phylogeny. That would be awesome.
Like, in terms of Chondrichthian research, depending on where Seneca Dontiform's place, could be one of the biggest dominoes in, like, the Chondrichthian research.
Just ends up with Hypodontiforms becoming actual sharks.
That is a possibility.
Cursed.
I mean, they're Euslakians, so I feel like it's sort of. I feel like out of every shark relative, Hypodontiforms are like the most pedantic. If you're like, no, that's not a shark, because they're Euslakians.
That's why when we were talking about this on stream one time, I was like, if JW, if you were to call them a shark, I would say, are you crazy? No, they're not. But if anyone else were to, I would say, they're actually placed here, but for this, yeah, they're a shark.
Yeah, with those guys, I feel like they're just so similar that like it's like if it turns out Hexacanthus isn't actually a quote-unquote true shark, and you get mad at someone for calling it a shark. Like, it's not like Orthocanthus or whatever, even like some of the Permian dudes.
Hexanchus is one of those where it's...
Hexanchus.
That would also mean that technically we have... That would be the only living lineage we have of those guys left.
Yeah.
It would be
That
fun.
would be one of... To have a living Permian lineage that is down to family level, that isn't an invertebrate, would be insane.
It would be cool. Yeah, I wouldn't mind if we had a whole monograph on elasmobranchs. Because at this point, like, you also get into the issue with Phoebodontiforms now that we have a better interpretation of Phoebodus. And now Therina Kosalaki looks literally nothing like it.
Do you mean Thernecotus?
Yeah, I don't know why I said Thernecosalaki. I meant Thernecotus, yeah. Like, frilled shark Phoebodus is dead. It's a wonderful day.
What a wonderful day.
What I love is that we found this out and it was like, oh, it looks like a Devonian elasmobranch. Who could have seen this coming?
Yeah, it just sort of looks like a Devonian elasmobranch. Like, Wow, it looks like Didymodus.
Hi, little bit different Cladosolacus.
Yeah. This is why I'm like, oh hey, maybe we should have other people look at some shark stuff. I mean, at least people are caring about Acanthodian systematics now.
Okay, I think that's enough of Vegavis that is not flying. I will put in some flying specimens later.
Do you plan on drawing nests for these guys?
What I have in mind for them is rather minimal nests.
I was wondering, because I know cliff nesting birds can be just sort of like pigeon moment.
Yeah. I don't think they would do much more.
Yeah, just enough for the egg not to move around.
Yeah. Let's put in Polaronis.
Also, JW, speaking of that Falcatid, someone should probably go in and rewrite some of the stuff on Cretocladoides, because the way it's written currently says, like, hey, it might be Falcatid, when it's almost certainly not.
Can you send me that page? I might mess with that tomorrow. Or tonight, I don't know. At least the description is pretty good.
Zimbobal, hi. Welcome to Paleo Stream.
Hello.
There we go.
Is it done?
It is up. Not in the way I want it to be finally, but it is 2:25 a.m.
Fair.
JW fell again.
Ah, boy.
Come on up.
Oh, good thing I quickly looked Polaravis up again. These guys were potentially flightless. So putting them
JW, you
all
fell.
the way up on the cliff is probably bad, yeah.
JW, get up. I think he's gone, fellas.
Oh, now Dynamo wants up.
Oh, and now they're both here.
Hello.
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 JW, are you there?
JW!
Hello.
You killed him, Dynamo. Look what you did.
Uh-oh. Oh, dear.
Oh, well, I'm quickly getting something to drink. I hope it will be figured out by the point I return. Back in a sec.
Yep.
We'll also be getting a drink.
Mm-hmm. And JW needs backup again.
God damn it, stop falling.
Discord is being weird for him.
Yeah. I don't know if you heard what I said, but there was a weird glitch because you and Yash sent me a request at the same time. That sort of broke Discord.
I've had that before.
And then when I ended Task Manager and then rejoined it, everyone was muted, even though I could see people's lights going up. And then third time's a charm. But yeah, based off the paper, I'll probably put it as nah. Shouldn't even be. Shouldn't put it anything but Kendrick Dienz. And the thing that you posted actually reminds me, it's been very funny going into paleontology history and realizing that cope was actually pretty important to it.
Yeah. They have a tendency of showing up in weird places.
I mean, no, cope was like before the bone.
I mean, I know it's not a weird place, but
yeah,
you know what I mean.
Yeah, cope was the one who described all the fluorescent fish literally a year before the Bone War started.
Oof. Why couldn't we just stuck to that?
Yeah, I mean, there was a journal named after him that I'm 90% sure he established that semi-recently got its name changed from Copia.
Oh, fascinating. Oh, yeah. Good change for that one.
It was a herpetology journal because, yeah, he's super important to herpetology.
Oh my god. You know, I'm just now looking in Stream Gallery, and what you said about Eomola is completely right.
Yeah.
What the hell is that thing?
Well,
God. Well, it's a mola, but...
Well, that is also very speculative. We only have some skull bones that aren't all that good outside of, like, the upper jaw.
Standard fish.
Yippee. It's a fish. A very silly one.
Yeah, there's every chance that Eomola would just sort of look like a highly specialized pelagic pufferfish. Because that is the sister group to the modern one. Or at least extant-wise, there's like two extinct guys that are between them. They're also very pufferfish-like. I wouldn't be surprised if more material comes from Peshka at some point.
And back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Needed some fresh tea.
JW, what did you fix?
Where'd he go?
Who can tell?
Yash, since these guys are possibly flightless, maybe have them waiting down in that little valley of water there.
Yeah. I will put them close to the shoreline, and also in the water.
Oh, apparently Prehistorica found several full-body radiodonts this summer.
Oh wow!
Ooh.
Damn!
Oh, nice.
Because someone was asking in general chat, do we have an idea as to the shape of radiodonts, or are we guessing? And so I tagged him and I said, yeah, he's worked on several. And so then he just responded with, I found a large number of full body radiodonts just this summer.
Ooh.
Yeah, remember he said that he would be at Burgess Shale this season.
Yeah, I think he posted some pictures of it a while
Also,
back.
JW, what did you fix?
Oh, I'll be fixing it at some point tomorrow. The shark.
Because you just said, I think I fixed it, and I was like, what?
Oh wait, Discord
okay.
stuff.
Okay.
I was having some issues with it.
Apprentice, I think that might be one of the worst things I've heard you say. Dilo is the Kung Fu Panda 4 of Paleostream.
What?
That is like the... I don't think I've ever heard you say something more hurtful.
Wake up, new insult just dropped.
Damn. Yeah. Yeah, damn.
Mm-hmm.
Brent Challenges, you can't just say that.
Also, local Spinosaurus, it's not his birthday yet. Dilo's birthday is Monday. Starring Aquafina as Dilo.
Yeah, that.
No.
Oh dear.
Aquafina is one of those where it's like, I think she's fine. I don't think she's a bad voice actor, but I don't think she's a good one either. She's just fine. True.
Yeah, I don't know where all the hate comes from.
Like, should she? Do I think she should be getting all of these roles? No, but I'm not going to say she doesn't like deserve them. She's a fine enough voice actor.
Okay, so what are these new birds that you're adding?
Polaravis. They are also Vegavids.
Okay.
Well, Vegavids or something else. I can't remember what it was.
Polarornis, not Polaravis. Ah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm waiting for stuff from here to be published more. I'm on that forum that the really nice seed ether comes from, looking through the fish that people have found at Peshka. And Avery, you might find this interesting. A weaver.
Oh.
Another talk.
Fun.
Also, it is either It's either a Vegavid or an acornithorn or whatever it's called.
What's in general vibes is that second clade?
It is on Wikipedia. It's called the core water birds. It's gaviforms,
Oh.
pelicanomorphs, and Ornithes.
Okay, yeah. Makes sense.
And then Puchapoli is somewhere in there.
Mm-hmm.
Also,
Also-
Avery. Oh, sorry.
I was going to say that also. That's a funky looking weaver.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I think Banakov ID'd it for the person. Also, it's literally never been. I don't think any specimens have been published, but Peshka actually has a lot of plants, or a lot of like macroalgae.
Hmm. Oh yeah, these.
Yeah, there's a lot of specimens with it.
Also, dagger nose shark. Yeah, that's pretty fair. Gulopithecus, you cannot cast Chris Pratt to be Yosh. Now, Bob Odenkirk as Tim. That might be pretty good.
Goodness gracious.
Yes, MS5. This is Lopez de Bertodano, a marine formation of latest Cretaceous of Antarctica.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, oh my gosh, and what?
Oh.
Actually, good Devonian fish from Russia.
Hmm.
Impossible.
That's actually not bad.
Hmm.
Gulopithecus says, my balls itch. Entire theater goes apeshit, throws popcorn, and sets off the fire alarm.
What?
Do you not know the story of my balls itch?
No, I know. I just never mind.
I do not.
I know it's something that Big Al says, like,
Yeah, whenever Big L wakes up, they just say, my balls itch, and then that they just go about their day.
Mm.
Certainly.
Big question. Do I grab a leftover dinner or do I grab a tub of ice cream?
Both.
Put them both in a blender.
No, do not do that.
I don't think chocolate fudge brownie and some form of tomato gnocchi is gonna mix well.
that is not gonna be good. Oh my gosh.
You never know until you try it.
No, you don't need to try that one.
Mm-hmm.
The one thing that I've heard is good that I will never try is chocolate and pickles apparently go well. Never going to try that. I don't care what people say.
I've heard as
I'm not
much.
trying it.
I know that some Americans like to dip their fries in milkshakes, and I think they're disgusting for that.
No.
I say some
Milkshakes
Americans. I know that Americans.
Milkshakes are.
I
two
only know
things.
of Americans who've done this.
You need it to be a very nice soft serve for it to be scoopable like that. Like Wendy's Frosties, perfect
Hold
fry
on.
dipping.
Why would you ever fry dip? I've tried it. It's disgusting.
Because you get that saltiness of the fry mixed with the sweetness of the ice cream.
But why would you
Okay, but
want
for you,
that?
that's a selling point. For Tim, that's like a one-sentence horror story.
And because it's a fry, the potato is already pretty bland, so you get mostly the enhanced taste of that ice cream.
Mm.
And then the texture, it acts kind of like a weird waffle bowl type thing.
So you put your hot fries in your cold milkshake, and then you eat your fucking slop.
Yeah. That's exactly what I do.
You're mushed.
Carbohydrates of some variety.
Tim, you gotta remember, I'm in Florida. It's gonna melt fast regardless.
Well, that doesn't mean you gotta help it along.
It's true.
I mean, if it's gonna melt, I might as well enjoy it even more than I already do.
My God. May the Lord have mercy upon your wretched soul, because I won't.
I'm surprised Avery
Crying
didn't
against
get.
milkshakes.
Surprised Avery didn't get kicked.
Don't
Oh,
don't
no.
put that idea. Don't put that idea.
Oh, now that you mention it.
Uh-oh.
Banished from the stage.
Oh, well.
Just kidding, come back up. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Aberrantologist, you can't be calling to kick me and then saying all is well.
All is well.
All as well.
Mhm.
You realize how that sounds, right?
I would never say that. I would never say that about Dynamo.
Nah.
True love.
Also, Tim, on Twitch, Sparky Pugwash says fries and milkshake is amazing.
Heathens.
People have the right to be wrong.
I'm about.
He says, I'm old. I did this in the 90s.
Oy.
Doesn't make it better.
Anyways, I gotta go take care of stuff. See ya.
Yep.
Time to put some birds in the water.
Also, what you made me think of just there, Tim, my mom likes her steak well done.
Ah!
No. I vibe with a well done steak too.
Oh, well. It's like I don't even recognize you. You realize how that sounds, right? Sorry, I'm stuck in the Robert Pattinson clip.
Early days, my chud.
It's the new thing. It's no longer the early days. I've moved on. Realize what this looks like, right? Yeah. Oh.
Also, Dagger Nose Shark was asking, what's Yale's opinion on pineapple on pizza?
I think it's fine.
Okay, hold on. we might have one to point out. Not Fur on YouTube says, hides the fact I dip my fries in mocha ice cappuccino.
Hey.
That same person also says, also, hi, I love your art, Yosh, by the way.
Thank you. Enough Polarones. Enough Polarones.
See, we've moved on to the water birds.
I mean, they're all water birds. It's just some of them are in the water, some of them are out of the water.
Yeah, yeah.
Also, personally, I don't like pineapple on pizza, mostly because I don't like pineapple.
That's a shame.
Controversial food opinions?
Okay, let's do next guy here. Pucha Pauli.
Pineapple on pizza is fine, I think.
I will eat it.
I get the argument. I don't like it. I don't get the argument of like, oh, it's a fruit, it doesn't belong on pizza, which I think is stupid and reductive. Also because tomatoes are technically fruit.
Also, local Spinosaurus, I will help with references for fish. Just give me time. I just got back home. Been away for a month. You're telling me a well done this steak? No, everyone told us a well did not done this.
Avery, you don't like apples?
No, I can't do the texture of them.
Fascinating because, well, if you're familiar with a beautiful website called applerankings.com.
I was here for that. I remember the apples.
Well, not every apple has the same texture. Is it the mealiness that gets you?
I've tried different apples. It's none of them work.
Fascinating. Because I personally can't stand a mealy apple. But a good crisp apple is I have the same issue with my very specific Ben and Jerry's chocolate fudge brownie ice cream, not sponsored. There are two variants of these pints. There's the variant where the brownies are nice and gooey, and there's the variant where they're hard as a fucking tungsten brick.
Yes, I know exactly what you're talking about.
There's nothing worse than biting into a big hunk of a freshly opened pint of Ben & Jerry's and just clunking your teeth straight into a fucking tungsten slab and knowing that entire pint of ice cream is going to be hell.
And the worst part is, it's always colder than the surrounding ice cream somehow. So when you bite into it, it deforms enough to be around your teeth, and it's so cold that it just sticks to everything, and now your teeth are just hurting.
Exactly. Luckily, the pint I just opened is gooey. Who cheered?
Oh, you're so lucky.
Apologies for the noise. I did the usual thing where I suddenly, my half asleep, and state realised, oh, I have some washing up to do.
Eh.
And now the frog is screaming at me.
Oh, I don't like banana texture either, Sparky Bugwash. I fucking hate banana. It's one of the few fruits that I really can't stand.
I can't do the texture of banana either. That one is the worst food texture. Like,
No, no.
that reminds me, in my biology class, we were doing a lab on cellular respiration using yeast, and when we were making the dough, we had to put more water in than was originally said because it was a typo. And so I'm just mushing together all this stuff, and I have a very big problems with texture, but the two girls that were at my table also really didn't want to do it. So I was like, no, I'm fine. I'll just every now and then I just have to stop. Like, no, I'm good. I'm good. Just give me a second.
Damn. Because of the texture?
Yep.
Just from feeling it?
Yep.
I had that with the texture of grasshopper insides.
Interesting.
Now that is the single most disgusting thing I've ever experienced.
Yeah, that's part of the
grasshopper dissection. Oof.
That's part of the flavor of autism that I got. I have very bad texture issues. Feeling it, tasting it, like all types of texture issues I have problems with.
The funny part is, my ass shouldn't have studied biology, because I have this conviction to eat everything. Which, I mean, I can tell you that at least one species of magnolia doesn't taste that great. You know, that moment when you're out in the botanical gardens and you've been walking around for a bit and it's like, that flower looks mighty tasty.
Sure.
I was almost allowed to eat a nibble off an agar plate because I'm curious how it tasted, and then classmates stopped me because it's not smart, and it's like, I don't give a fuck. I want to know what it tastes like. It's sugar, theoretically.
Oh God, what's his name? But you're that one biologist who went around and described a ton of species and also described how they tasted. Because
I would have made a killer Darwin era naturalist, I think, because I would have straight up just eaten everything. I would not have had any issues with that.
You would be great friends with Buckland.
That club that they had where they ate rare creatures. Or novel creatures, I think, was the idea. If I ever get the opportunity, I would like to do the funny and what those scientists did with that mummy of the cow once, of that bull, and just cut off a slice of an Ice Age mummy and cook it into a stew. Because it's edible. I'm just curious what it would taste like. Expand your palate a little. Some guy ate roadkill hedgehog once. Apparently, he said it was god awful. I can imagine. Though the concept of eating roadkill isn't terrible. I'd eat roadkill. If it was prepared properly.
Depending how fresh it is.
That too. It's been rotting on the sidewalk for a few days.
Dang it, I caught a moth. But just as before I could go to the windows, I let him out. He slipped through my hand, and now he's on the ceiling. Some 3 meters above my head. No, 3 meters up, not 3 meters above my head.
I was about to say,
what? Very tall.
What ceiling do you have?
The ceiling is quite high up in some parts here, but it's not 3 meters above my head. But I cannot get the moth. He's right at the top, and he's just taunting me with his camouflage that does not work on this wallpaper. You scream. The birds scream.
Yes.
They are incredibly noisy places, seabird colonies. It's like the rare good noisy.
Galapithecus, I can agree with you that broccoli hate is a psyop.
I always thought broccoli hate felt kind of forced.
It does. Broccoli is perfectly fine. Same goes for Brussels sprouts. People who complain about those are wusses.
That's true.
Subliminal, yes. You can't just hit a deer and have that for dinner. There are laws in place for that. People have already thought about that.
Depending on where you live, so.
Yes, throughout most states, if you even want to do that, you still like it is either outright banned or you have to have it. You still have to treat it as if you shot it. You know, you have to have your tag, your license, and all that stuff.
Because they will ask you, hey, do you have a license for that?
Dude, I can't wait.
I think I'm adding Vic gave us SP here in the foreground, swallowing one of our fishes.
Is that the big boy?
Yeah, it's only known from a single femur, fortunately.
Notfer is asking, what's that turtle on the right?
Turtle.
Do you mean the giant heteromorph ammonite?
Not sure what turtle do you mean. Or do you mean the ankylosaur? That has no name and it's only a single osteoderm, unfortunately.
And a partial bone. Yeah, it's an indeterminate parankylosaur.
Yeah.
Gulopithecus, about what you're saying, I hate cooked spinach. Raw spinach is so much better.
Raw spinach?
Yep. Don't you dare cook my spinach. I just want the leaf straight off the plant.
Goddamn
I have
rabbit.
this with basil.
You didn't know it was an Anki? That's because it's not a. It's its own group of Ankylosaur. It's a Parankylosaur, which includes guys like Stegoros. I'll be back in a second.
Yep.
I think I'm gonna head out, actually.
Okay.
Very well.
Good night, folks.
Good night.
Good night.
See you.
Why, yes, we'll get a small fish into this piece. Mark my words.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it's not even the smallest fish.
Mm.
And Arctibarax.
Ah, yes. It's certainly a fish. Oh, right, I'll be back in a bit.
Wir feiern 100 Jahre Gillette Klingen.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Also, Vex is raising its hand.
Oh.
I left because lobster season just opened up here, and my mom's boyfriend just got back with a 5-pound lobster.
Oh boy. Oh!
I too am in this episode.
Oh my god.
Yes. Let me open up screen.
Also, Aberrantologist is here raising his hand too.
Twitch.tv.
We're repopulating again.
It's like an extinction on us. There's always a rebound.
I needed to
Also-
get out other talk text. That was evil.
Locos Spinosaurus. I see your question now. Most had 6, but there's 2 Haptrangus and Nodorhynchus that had 7 gills. Now, do we know if some of these other guys, like Notianodon and what's the name of the other guy? But the ones that we have here, those 2, do we know if those guys had 6 gills or 7 gills? We don't know. You can restore them with whichever one you want.
And I'm back.
Welcome back. Ooh, nice. Are we going to make something with it? Nope. No one here really cares for lobster. My mom's boyfriend used to love lobster, but sometimes when, as you get older, the iodine that's found in lobsters will cause problems with you and just, it starts to taste terribly.
You
And then
considered something not aging.
I like lobster, but there's other people who really like it that we're friends with, so I prefer to just give it to them. Like, I like lobster, but I much prefer crab and fish over lobster.
Okay, time for our fishy.
Poor unfortunate fish.
In St. Louis, I'm sorry, I'm ending it right there. I'm not getting any seafood from St. Louis. I don't care how good it supposedly tastes. I am a snob. I've grown up around seafood my entire life. I've grown up where you can just go and get your own seafood. Gulopithecus, Florida is the perfect place to visit, worst place to live.
Do not need to visit Florida.
If you want to come down here for a week, do that. Then get the fuck out after.
Before you turn into Florida man.
We can't have that.
Or you turn into worse, Republican.
Oh God.
I mean, to be fair, I don't think
Florida.
I don't think you should be visiting Florida. Even visiting Florida if you are like queer. Miserable place to be.
On YouTube, Subliminal says, how plausible are omnivorous or even carnivorous ankylosaurs?
Oh, wait a second. It is quite possible that they would at least sometimes eat non-plant stuff. Like what I want to do in this piece here, going after eggs. Because to grow all that armor, you need an enormous amount of calcium. And a lot of animals today get that calcium by going, at least herbivores, by going beyond what they usually eat.
Also, Yash, for any possible pattern colorations you want to do, here you go. Because some of them do get some very pretty oranges and pinks.
Yeah, that's why I'm going with this tone here. Just doesn't in the shade it is not that vibrant.
Yeah. Saw gators regularly. The stereotype is real. Yep. Sounds about right. Also, Gulipithecus points out that there are cases of red deer that just eat seabird chicks due to the island they're on having limited amounts of resources.
Yeah. I mean, in general, you see that oftentimes with large herbivores living on the coast, that they will simply supplement their diet with seafood.
I can't remember what it is, but there was a recent study that showed, I think it was a deer of some kind, that would just go up and start eating seaweed and kelp that wash ashore.
That is known for red deer in Scotland.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Yes, others definitely have done this before. It's not just red deer.
Yep.
Oh, do we have our unattended nest?
Indeed. Just to make it a little bit more clear that this is a nesting colony we are looking at.
Speaking of unattended nests, in Finnish paleo art, Avi posted the rest of their sketches from yesterday, and it has Taupanus with a very poorly done nest.
Oh, let's see. I have to. Yes.
It's very
Be
beautiful.
mean to the duck.
Yes.
Do not be mean to the duck. It is trying its best.
It's
Just
trying.
3 sticks.
It's trying its best.
Nice.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Everyone's a critic. If you can make a better nest, go do one.
Fun fact, I have
Let's
done a
see
better
you
nest.
try
I
it.
built a really, really large one.
Okay, now do it blind.
I could do that blind. I even have images of the nest I built.
Oh.
Wait, actually, let me... Because otherwise people say I'm bullshitting.
Oh, he's going to build a nest.
No, I'm getting images of the nest.
Ah,
He's getting.
I thought you were just going to start building one on the spot.
Nah. I don't have the
It's like
materials.
when I have
right now.
to. It's like when I have to build a dam when you hear running water.
Do you have to?
Yeah.
I'm not a beaver.
Oh.
Also, Yash, Not First says, your art looks delicious.
Thank you.
That reminds me of, was it a tweet or something like that, of someone just saying, like, how do beavers know where to build dams? Just hear water and think, absolutely not.
Oh, that's a sea serpent exhibition. Where are you? Ah. Found one image. Mystery materials. There's also the image of a cat in there. Ah.
Important images.
That
isn't it.
Oh, you did. You did build a nest. Oh.
I'm not sure if I will be able to post this on Discord. No, okay. It loads. Will take a second though.
That's Yash nesting. Nesting behavior has been observed in Yash.
Yeah.
And incoming is an image that shows where the nest initially was.
Nesting behavior is sweet. What wonderful statements. The nest.
Yeah, a dragon nest.
Oh.
Here, let's have a look at this dragon nest.
I'm also familiar with nesting, so I don't have pics to prove it.
I think everyone comes to a point in their life where they start nesting behavior.
I don't think everyone, but
It's a necessary part of growing up.
Oh, damn. Nice.
Something I'm shocked we don't have from here is, how do we not have any belemnites?
Maybe that was actually something they didn't like that much, the temperatures. I'm not sure if we have
Yeah.
Arctic belemnite, for example. Because we forgot to mention this earlier, we actually know of animals that seemingly went away because of the cold. There's a paper about huge inoceramid clams from here, but they are from an older formation, and they seemingly go away once the climate turns colder. Interestingly, this also happens at the same time we get all these huge mosasaurs and other marine reptiles in the fossil record of Antarctica.
Well,
so they were clearly not bothered.
Prehistoric is trying to help Captain Trululu with making Carolinites.
Yeah.
And he said the exopods are just undetailed. Autocorrects think it knows how to spell better than me. Hubris. I'm gonna pour a bottle of Sprite on my PC when I get home.
Top 10 jokes to make you the funniest lad in the...
Yes. Punish the clanker.
Dr. Pepper.
Dos Pecky.
I gotta finish that mantis fly. Mance hid the fly.
I feel like the large Vegavius species here isn't quite prominent enough. I think it might need a little bit more contrast.
Maybe give it like a small feather plume on it, like a feather plume crest, like we see in some cormorants.
It could work, maybe. Yeah.
Mm.
Or instead of that, eyebrows. Oh, that makes it certainly better.
Yash, and stream materials. Here's some ideas.
No, already done.
All right.
No, but let's have a look. Yeah, that stuff. Yeah.
It's over. It's done.
Okay, next up, the loom.
I see you're saving Conflicto for last.
Yeah. Also, let me save.
So many birds.
I've been waiting to say this all stream, but is it because you're feeling conflictoed?
I knew someone would make that joke. Fucking knew it.
And then
Not
everyone
even
in the audience.
Not
clapped.
even, not even a giggle. That was dire. Not even a giggle. Just snicker. Oh goodness.
Well, Snickers, the chocolate bar.
That's true. That's true. I don't know if anybody. That's true. I should be more careful with what I bring on the stage. Some people may be allergic to chocolate. I apologize.
Also, Yash, something I thought of. Maybe have like a small patch of lichen growing somewhere, since, you know, they're known for being in these tundra-like areas.
That is true.
Yay for lichen.
Lichen.
Top 10 lichen moments.
You are incredibly late to this, but who would be the big bad of the Paleostream movie? I'm not sure.
I have ideas, but I will not voice
The
them.
paleo cabal.
You see, what makes you think that we aren't the villains?
Yeah, who's your arch nemesis, Yash?
Myself.
You heard it here first, guys. Evil Joshua would be the villain of Paleostream.
Evil, yeah.
It's an evil Yashua, and it's like his name is just the same but spelled backwards.
And also
Not even spelled backwards. It'd be like Joshy.
Jonathan.
Jonathan.
Wait, I have an idea about how Evil Yash's name would be. Hold on. It would be this was text. That'd be Evil Yash's name. I don't know how to pronounce it in French novel. French pronunciation.
Yosh, did you cook one of those birds?
Why?
Because that looks like what you're drawing right now.
No.
Until you added the tail feathers, it looked like, you know, those cartoon versions of cooked turkeys.
Roast Vega Avis.
No, this is Gavi form.
Also, Yosh, the mold man is here.
The mold man.
Nah, the Polish.
The nail polish.
Who?
What's cracking?
Antarctica.
Show
Hey,
me
guys.
Show me the piece.
Show it to yourself. You have internet.
Yes, I have, but can you zoom out?
Wait a second. I'm putting in funny bird. One of many.
The bird.
You should give it those beady red eyes that they have.
Good idea. Boop, boop, boop. There we go. That's our piece so far.
Given the birds
Oh,
up top
wow.
of Death Glare.
Where are the emojis?
One is in so far. There.
I see him. He has died.
He fulfilled his bureaucratic duty. He's holding together the whole colony.
Incredible.
That's one of the birds that hasn't made a nest inside the middle, the gap between the curve and the shell.
You could say that bro was probably like its body when it died was also probably a staple of their diet. Yuck. Let's see, stream. Jesus Christ, it's 4 a.m. Holy shit, looks like my stay will be shorter than I expected. I'm looking for the size chart if you posted it.
It's in stream materials and in the reference server thread.
Stream materials. I don't see it in stream materials. I might be stupid. Perchance.
I'm actually not sure. Avery, did you post it?
I only saw it in other talk text, but
I see it. It's there.
Yep. Local Spinosaurus forwarded it.
I feel like those are not all the ammonites.
There's a few more.
There's more, it's just they're likely unfigured.
They're probably not unfigured. It's a Maastrichtian ammonite. It's gonna be somewhere here. What formation is this exactly, or is it not
Lopez de Bertodano.
Sorry, can you repeat?
Lopez
Okay.
de D-E
Okay.
Bertodano.
Bertodano, right. Lopez de Bertodano. Okay.
There's a like handful, maybe more.
The wiki page on it really needs updating because JW found some older papers that weren't referenced in there that have some other stuff. There's some papers that don't really link to what they need to.
Yeah, I think this might genuinely be a relatively good list.
Sorry, people on stream might have heard some sirens. I have low blood sugar.
Go fix that.
I will. But yeah, on the size chart, I mostly put stuff that I found good images of, and also measurements. That was the thing.
Yeah, but have you seen the paper on the Wikipedia page, literally referenced?
Which one?
Literally referenced as ammonites. When you have ammonites, there is a paper.
Could be.
I'm posting a DOI.
I probably looked at that, but
yeah, that's basically what's known from there.
I think I looked at it and it was like, I hate this format or something.
No, these are actually. I think these are pretty good. I think this. Yeah, it's the shitty format. Yeah. Yeah, but it's pretty good list.
Let me see.
What occurs? There are several stratigraphic charts also. They're all kind of the Ammonite ever, except some of them like kind of look cool with the ribs.
Yeah, and in the case of Pachydiskis, it is relatively large.
Yeah, what's the one under D in the second image? A couple of very cool looking ones with ribs.
I cannot hub this one, or did I look at this
No,
one?
I have it in. Let me.
Maybe it's on. Or did I get it over ResearchGate? Nope. I feel like I looked at this one, but I'm not sure.
Wait a second.
Anyway, while you do that, I'm getting a snack.
There it is. It's coming in, chat.
Oh, also, Avery, Screen wanted me to tell you that your joke was corny as fuck. He specifically DM'd me a video and then told me to post to say that. Where is he even listening? He's not on stage. See what
we will never learn.
On YouTube.
How does he even know?
How does he know?
Screen the Goo, if you're hearing this, can you send me $5?
No, because he still has to send me $5.
Can you send both of us $5 each?
Can you send me $200?
No, that's too much.
He doesn't have that. He doesn't have that kind of money. He already paid $80 for a bus pass. I don't think he could do that.
He has infinite money, just only in increments of $5.
Yeah, just send me $5 25 times. You can even do 250 times if you would like. I am not limited to.
He says he's on YouTube, but he's not sending me $5. He's broke.
I'm broke.
The screen's broken. Well,
what's going on in YouTube chat? I keep seeing things get deleted.
It's the ghost of YouTube Bass.
Egg.
There we go. Let me grab this paper.
I'm checking with another. Josh, I think that's it from Ammonites.
Mm-hmm.
I posted it, but
I'm
that's
looking
just it.
Let's see if it's the one I know.
Auritus, Kitchenitas.
Yeah, I have seen this one. Yeah.
That's Pachydiscus. Do we have the Pachydiscus ultimus? Yeah, they have different species.
Yeah. Ultimus is like really going up to the KPG.
Yeah, they call it Ricardi. Oh, there's also Ricardi and the Ultimus. There's two. But it's basically this. It's exactly the same. The two lists that I have.
Yeah.
It's these fucking Antarctic faunas that have like fucking nothing in them.
What we theorized earlier is that just due to the short time span, a lot of stuff probably isn't collected, so you only get the like big noteworthy stuff, and that's why like you don't get a bunch of small fish fossils and stuff.
Yeah, I'm talking about the Ammonites. No, you don't get biases with that, with Ammonites. This is just shit. This is polar. There's nothing living here. Diversity wise. It's pretty well established. You have almost exactly the same fauna in the Arctic and like Siberia and shit. It's just bro is polar. Bro is cold. Bro is feeling it. Incredible. These are just... Some of these are just like stupid. Some of these are just like Ammonites ever.
And then you have Diplomaceras.
Yeah. Basically. Josh, I like this one. The look, but like, meh. That might be too small. Maybe if like a bird is holding it or something.
I mean, there could be like scattered shells on the rocks.
Yeah. Then you can do like multiple species even. This one is under E. They illustrate both. Okay, G is Ricardi. F is Ultimus. Let's see. Oh, Ultimus is a small one.
Depends on the specimen.
Okay.
Like I found like an Ultimus specimen in another paper that's the one that I scaled here, and that is like, wow, what is that? Nearly 30 centimeters.
Yeah, you got Ultimus, you got Ricardi.
Also, to be fair, I think for a species of Pachydiscus, it is a relatively small one.
Yeah,
I think we have specimens that go over 50 centimeters.
Yeah, Kitchenidas is the one that I posted. Kitchenidas. And another cool one next to it is what? Grosso uviritas.
Yeah, that one I have scaled.
Yeah. That's the ribbed
like
one.
Palm size.
I mean, the other ones are just so basic as fuck. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
C and D, what are those?
It's only really Diplomaceras that is like sticking out of it.
Anagudriceras pseudophilidas zelanditas. Oh, these are just like, oh my fucking god, these are just shit. These lithoceratids are just like so ass. They're just This one is kind of cool. This one is very interesting because it has like thickened ribs around. But what is that one called? Let's see.
Also, something else, some unfortunate news. Generative AI was used in the creation of Evolution.
Wait, what? I thought it wasn't.
And paleo media of all sorts, Space Muppets breaking it down.
Yippee, I guess.
Basically, in some in-between keyframes of certain shots, they wanted to, quote-unquote, highlight the random and uniqueness of the pattern of evolution. So while it's very little, it is still important to point out, so we keep the standard at having everything human-made.
Okay, I found these are just different images from different papers. Yeah, TLDR, that's what you gotta work. That is a sad state of affairs for our ammonites here.
Mm-hmm. So stupid.
Another thing you could have be washed up is the egg.
Yeah, but what does it really do? Like,
be an egg.
Yeah, but nobody would recognize it as such. It's like
that bird is unusually long, floating on the surface of the water. That's what I'd imagine it would look like.
Yeah. Now, when you phrase it like that, yeah, yeah.
Like it has roughly the size of like the torso of a Vigavis or something. It would be like, oh, just forgot to add like limbs and head to that one, I guess.
Yeah, like I said, when you put it like that way, yeah, you have a point.
If we would know that it is a mosasaur, we could show it like hatching in theory, but
that's a way we can show Kaifilio, or however you say it.
Yeah, but we don't know if it is actually a mosasaur. We don't know if this is an mosasaur egg.
Okay, posting something in other talk. Josh, these are not from this formation. Josh, look at these motherfuckers.
Wait a second.
These are so aesthetic.
Oh yeah. That's nice specimens.
Also, in YouTube chat, Subliminal says, I've always wanted to get into plant and fungi taxonomy and phylogeny, and have started to take my interest seriously. Does anyone know where I should start?
Whew. Tricky. Unfortunately, I think nobody in here right now is like an expert in that area.
Yeah, what I would say is I personally don't know where to start, but I'm sure there are plenty of people here in the server who will be able to help at least.
Mm-hmm.
I see we are on to the confusing bird now.
Yeah.
The conflicting one, if you will.
How many bird species are known from here?
Probably more than we have on the size chart. But there's like one or two that are like too badly preserved to say really what it looked like and what size, yada yada yada.
Yeah, I was gonna say definitely more because when I was scrolling through, I saw a bunch of in-depth stuff, and I was like, no, not gonna bother, not gonna bother, not gonna bother.
Yeah.
This is all. Oh, it goes slightly into the Danian. Oh,
yes,
fuck.
yes.
Conflicto it goes about is 500,000 years in.
Yeah, Conflicto, for example, is from the Danian. But like, look at that thing. I think it's very unlikely that it would be not also from the Cretaceous.
Yeah, considering that and the fact that we talked about this earlier, that the only faunal turnover here is megafauna, like all of the smaller stuff kind of just stays here regardless.
Yeah. There is, Vidax, there's a paper on faunal turnover among the invertebrates, specifically crinoids. And you have like shallow water crinoids here that don't even need to recolonize the shallows.
Bro just fucking
they
says,
just stay. Yeah. And I think this formation also might have one of these tentative Danian ammonites. I think like the paper you shared there actually has like like one or two in one of these stratigraphic ranges like that go slightly beyond, but like with it's like marked in red, so I think that's like tentative assignments, probably. I just wish this was properly formatted, this thing. That would be so nice.
Gabi forms.
Heliornis. Loons.
A vagavid or an acriornithine. Vagavis.
Okay. Conflicto. Where do we put you?
I feel like we gotta put it, at least one of them, somewhere where it could show off its weirdly long legs.
Yeah. I was thinking having a group of them down here in the sun.
Yeah, maybe one of them's just coming to land as the legs.
Oh, more Ternaria is from here.
Yep.
Oh, that's a big horseshoe crab. Holy moly.
Holy moly.
60 centimeters?
Holy moly.
Yeah, that's about upper limit for the area Jack's
in. 60 centimeters is quite a long horseshoe crab.
Okay, Tylosaurine, Plioplatycarpus, Mosasaurus, Caicaiphilo.
And then we also have the possible mosasaur egg.
Nuh-uh, I'd win.
I'm sure you would beat an egg. If you couldn't, that would be pretty embarrassing.
It has already happened, please. Let me go. Oh, cow sharks.
Yep.
Odontids. Chimeras.
What to do with these guys color-wise? What could be fun? What could be fun?
Maybe something based on like black swans.
I mean, we already have so many black birds here, largely black birds in here.
What about like a mallard where it's got like flecks of green on it?
Mm-hmm.
Could do an eider-like head. But the head is like a very striking color compared to the rest of the body.
Yeah. I mean, there is potential evidence for a soft tissue crest here. Similar to magpie geese.
Ooh.
I'm gonna go to sleep. Good night and good luck. See you guys.
Good night.
Night.
Yeah.
Also, Yash, maybe have one of them be like a male and give it like a purplish body, because that's something that we see in some ducks.
Maybe? Let's try.
They're turning purple.
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 I'm always surprised at how vibrant some of these sea ducks actually are.
Mm-hmm.
He's turning the ducks purple.
Given there's now a difference between the male and the female, what if there's one where there's like a pair where one has just come back into land and they're doing like a little greeting, like
Oh, yeah.
Like penguins?
Yeah, like penguins or albatross or something like that. Also makes me think of another thing I saw in the seabird cliffs at Benton, and amongst all the you got all the like the guillemots and the puffins and the gannets and things, and I look in one of the pictures right at the top. There's two fulmars just kind of snuggling together at the top, and a little overhang.
Nice.
Something I want to hear everyone's opinion on. What do y'all think is going to be formation number 100?
Mm-hmm.
I already saw a guess that it's going to be Nessel.
My backyard.
Its backyard?
Yeah. That's a good guess for number 100.
I also think that. It's
Okay, so we got yeah. So far, we got 2 for Vex's backyard and 1 for Messel Pit.
I think we can gather more votes for my backyard.
Please do Chinley again, though. It would be so cool.
What about you, James? What do you think it's going to be?
I haven't got a clue. I feel like I had a hunch, but I now can't remember what the hunch is. I feel like it would be something big.
I mean, I'll be honest. The only thing that has been even remotely close to a clue is me saying that Yash will especially like it.
I think Yash should be quite fond of my backyard. It's a nice backyard.
So that narrows it down.
Francia.
It's gonna be Chinley. I have the insider information. I don't. I'm lying.
You can lie?
Yeah.
Oh.
Folding under no pressure.
So when the CS clip, nah, bro, I'm done. Get back on. All right.
So.
I like how you still have that little tiny one there.
Really forgot about it.
Yeah, I like how he's just there.
It's just little Conflicto Junior.
Oh, there he goes.
Yep, yeah.
They killed him.
Ooh, which we doing next?
Well, we need a few birds coming in here on approach.
I am glad we get a longer break to do East Kirkton just simply because of figuring out how some of them are going to be done.
I mean, if we are lucky, something on East Kirkton will be published in the meantime during Lemuria, and that will help a lot with figuring out how we do it.
Oh, yeah, something I just remembered. An idea we had earlier in the stream. Do you want to have one of the returning ones with a lobster?
Ooh, Not sure, honestly. Anymore. Question is, how would one best like integrate that?
You cut out there. The last thing you said was how would.
The question is how to best integrate it.
Yeah, with one of the returning ones, it would basically looking incomprehensible.
Yeah.
It's a ranged video.
Also, I just had a really funny idea that I'm gonna do.
Oh.
It's a funny idea.
This crazy macaque guy would just post anything.
I've been giggling at this video for the past like 5 minutes. It's deranged. I don't know how else to explain it besides that, like, I feel like a sane person would draw an eyeball and a mouth on a balloon and call it "Scream the Goo" over and over again.
There is something a bit. There's something.
Right, as hard as it has been to pry myself away from watching all these seabirds get drawn, I am going to have to go to bed now.
Yeah.
All right. Good night.
See you all soon. Good night.
See you.
Yeah, bye-bye. I need his reaction to this video.
It's like it feels like it's way longer than it actually is.
It's a very uncomfortable video to watch.
Yeah, I just checked. It's only 30 seconds long. It felt like 5 minutes.
It's just like, it feels like 5 minutes is watching Alex stare at the balloon on the floor and just he's scream the goo over and over again.
Yeah. Yeah.
That sounds like a lot of fun. I will not click on it.
I kind of regret watching it. I don't know. I'm just scared.
Oh, I should save.
That would be a good idea.
Usually a good idea, yeah.
Okay, so Yash.
Yeah.
I have made a wheel, but it is just the what the 100th piece is gonna be, and I put it on the lot so you can't tell what it is until after it's spun.
Okay.
It's my backyard there.
That was my stupid idea. That was my stupid idea to do that so that way people still get their wheel spin.
Herpetologist, he posted another. This.
It really does read like someone who's gotten a little crazy and is like making up characters in their head.
It's like the one SpongeBob episode with the chip. It's silly friends.
Yeah.
Does this screen the goo talk to you often? Just hear a recurring figure in your thoughts.
A peek into the mind of someone who's been deserted on an island alone for years.
Can you imagine how this looks to a complete outsider? Somebody who has no clue who the fuck a Screen the Goo even is.
What did I just watch?
Yeah.
Oh god, he made another one.
Just keep smoking.
What the fuck is happening?
Alex.
Alex, why?
He's lost it. He's lost it.
You just put an eye on a blue balloon.
Screaming at a blue balloon with an eye and a mouth that equals Screen the Goo.
And he just yelled at the top of his lungs at the balloon to stop spinning on the fan.
He's actually just lost it.
That much was clear.
You think how that's how this guy was? You think how that guy was moving with Wilson? And he would just yell at the beach. You yell at the volleyball.
Yeah.
I keep playing it and I keep laughing because it's so fucking ridiculous.
Oh, Screen's typing.
He's yelling at the top of his lungs. Oh, it hurts.
It's kind of crazy how you just drew me and I'm just a balloon in your house.
Oh, it hurts. Oh. Oh. Is he not gonna comment on the screaming? If this were me, I think I would get a restraining order against this person.
What Nola Maria does to the average Paleo stream member.
Oh my god. Oh. But indirectly might be one of my top 10 favorite screen related medias.
But does it beat Screen in his goo?
Unfortunately, I think Alex yelling at a balloon and Screen the Goo. They call Screen the Goo is probably one of the funniest things that's ever happened with regards to Screen the Goo. Oh. I apologize for being the giggler. It's just I keep replaying the video.
You don't have to keep watching.
I know I don't have to keep watching. It's really funny.
I really hope there were people around him just really confused.
I hope his mom said something. Or their mom said something. The bird. Or several of them.
There's many.
Oh my god, it's levitating.
Also, seeing something in non-paleo art makes me think, has anybody made like a design where they like people ride dinosaurs, like specifically two-legged dinosaurs, like Ornithomimasaurs, or bipedal ones, like Ornithomimasaurs, where do they like adapt a unique shape for a bow? Because like I think the modern, well, not necessarily modern, but like the bow shape used for like the steps is specifically because of the issues of horseback riding, which would be a bit different if the animal was bipedal. I wonder if anyone has ever had like a creative take on archery like that. Could be interesting.
Yeah, never heard of something like trying something like that. Yeah.
I feel people don't usually do too much with the concept of riding dinosaurs besides
Riding dinosaurs.
look, he's riding a dinosaur.
Yeah.
Which is pretty unfortunate because I think a lot of stuff can be done. With the unique hurdles of having to ride bipedally on a much smaller animal than a horse.
Vex, I regret to inform you.
What?
I regret to inform you.
Oh, he did it again.
It's a different balloon. Oh.
There's another one. There's more.
There.
This is good. This is good Saturday.
The
That one's a really good one. I will admit, I haven't really cared for the first three. That one was really good.
You didn't care for the. How could you not like the one where yelling? I don't understand how you could like that one.
How could you not like Screen the Goo Delusions 1 through 3? The reveal of the third. Oh, there's another one.
Brother wanted to join in.
My God.
There's other people and the cat. Oh my god. Some people could be studied for science.
Ooh. Not for saying it's raining at the moment. That is excellent. I wish it would rain here.
That cat could not care less about them popping balloons.
Do you like this outfit though? That hold on, let me send the one that specifically got me talking about mounted dinosaur archery.
Also, Yash, what's next? We gonna do the Ankylosaur?
Yeah, probably.
Because there's that and some fish, and then that's
and some
probably
fish. Yeah. Let me switch on my thingy here. there's a layer there.
Also, another thing that'd be interesting to see with regards to human dinosaur cohabitation is like unique cultural clothing based on like dinosaur hide. Because I don't imagine it would be incredibly similar to like horses or cows that like, normal cultures use. It also would be like different to crocodiles. The crocodile skin. So. Would you wear the dinosaur vest?
There we go. They needed the feetsies. Let's save.
If I had a nickel for the amount of siblings who know who I am without even talking to me, I'd be up to $1, I think.
Maybe so. It is quite possible.
That is a quote from Screen the Goo.
Damn. How very Screen the Goo of him.
I have the inclusion of Diplomaceras. That thing is ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
It got stuck.
Tragic.
Yeah. Try to be diplomatic. Didn't work.
They killed the diplomat. Those corpses over there.
Oh, time to save.
He never got his diploma.
Also, is that the little Parankylosaur down there on the rocks?
It's not in that yet.
Oh, there's just a rock that a rock that looked like it.
Well, we probably go here. Although consider how small it is. I might have to put it further up. Let's get the Skeletal of Siguros. Oh, and I'm again getting something to drink because my throat is still hurty.
Would you rather have $1 or $2?
I think $2.
Your avarice has overtaken you. You get $0 now.
Well, the question was if I want $1 or $2, not if I want 0.
Yes. Well, the question of whether you want $1 or $2, it's to test your character. Those
I found a
who
friend
exhibit,
before you answered.
yeah, those who exhibit high amounts of avariciousness will choose $2 because they always want more. But those who are content and at peace with the world will choose $1. For they know that it makes no difference whether you have $1 or $2. We could all learn to be more mindful and not let our greed consume us. Hashtag $1. People just telling their siblings about Screen the Goo. Sad I lost smoking screen and sad screen. Oh, there's so many characters to unlock in Smash Bros.
It's amazing how much that game can lag.
Don't remind me. That was.
It's amazing how dunktastic you can be.
That was a miserable. Playing with people who have bad Wi-Fi is a miserable experience. Worst the thing you could ever do is play Super Smash Bros. Ultimate with people with bad connection. Nobody will be enjoying themselves.
And back.
Welcome back.
Okay. Where do we put you, little guy?
Perhaps falling to their doom.
Falling to the goop?
No, falling to their doom, not goop. Please, no more screen the goop. Please.
There will be more Screen the
Tired.
Goo jokes, and you will like them.
I'm so tired.
I do like how Diplomaceres is like 3 times the size of this little Parankylosaur.
Mm-hmm. Where do we put you? Maybe over here.
Yeah, I think that works. Trying to sneakily take one of those eggs.
Yeah, yeah. I'm thinking maybe I can also put in several, like one going along the cliffs here.
But ladder. I don't want to impose this on the uninitiated. I see.
Vex.
I know he posted another one. You don't.
Not just
have
one.
to-
He posted 2.
Oh, also, Fireforge Fossil on YouTube asks, "What software do you use?"
This is GIMP you're looking at.
Josh,
Yes.
what software do you use?
I just said that.
Oh.
Did you?
Yeah,
I didn't
because
hear anything.
I said I use GIMP.
Oh.
Did that not come through?
no, Discord's
Yeah, I
been
didn't.
a bit fucky with your mic today. Sometimes you'll just be saying something and just completely stop.
You'll have to see it.
Most functional day on Discord.
Yeah.
But yes, Yash uses GIMP.
He even has GIMP walkthrough event on his YouTube page. Or Flight School.
It's true.
You know what, Golopithecus? I have no idea what sound you were referring to.
Huh? Oh, yeah, that was me pouring myself some tea. the kettle I'm using and as well as the glass, they produce a really nice sound together. Let me do it again. For people who are listening exclusively on the stream, they will have heard it. Discord has noise suppression for that.
Oh, I see. Okay. That's what I was wondering why I wasn't hearing anything like that.
Yeah, I was like, what's... You heard something? Yeah, that makes sense.
Well, you typically do hear things if you have ears.
Being able to hear is quite nice.
Need more paleo discords, man? I want to yap. Well, I mean, got one for you right here. That was a really good dialogue joke.
What?
Abertal just said, Dunktastic. And then Dio said, when you get a $15 Dunkin' Donuts gift card.
Yeah.
Yeah, Fenrir's Monster Party. If you want a Discord, in the below the stream, there's a link to all of Yasha's social medias, including the Paleo Stream Discord server.
Indeed.
They do not make $15 Dunkin'.
Of course you know that.
I do know that because I go there every single morning.
Of course you do.
Heaven forbid somebody enjoys coffee before going to work.
It's not the coffee, it's the fact that it's Dunkin' specifically.
Yes, I live in the city where it was founded, so of course I visit there. Everything else is like overpriced Starbucks shit.
It's the place where Dunkin' was founded. Of course you're gonna find Dunkin'.
I'm not gonna pay $8 for a cup of coffee. Absurd thing people have grown accustomed to, apparently.
Yeah. Agreed. Especially considering that it's, for the most part, just like plain coffee. Or coffee with a little bit of milk in it. It's like, why the fuck is it that expensive?
Like, I can understand paying like, oh, you gotta pay like $2 for coffee because like they make it and like you just go in and grab it. Like, that's fine. But like $7?
Mm-hmm.
That better be like artesian milk and the best coffee
Lined
beans
with
ever. If you're gonna spend $7. Exactly.
Yash, what animal are you gonna draw next after the Parankylosaur? Probably fish.
Yeah, we have some fish still that can be added. Specifically, I would love to add a Pachycormid in here. Big Pachycormid fan.
There's the Pachycormid. You could also do the Ichthyodect. There's some sharks.
Yeah.
That's pretty much it. Because everything else is either too big or
too fragmented.
Is into Elasmosaur.
And there are better places for Elasmosaurs.
Also, something I just thought of, I should say, if you all have problems finding or joining the Discord, just be sure to shout it so that way.
Yeah, we can send links.
Yeah, because Yash is the only one that can, because we need mod to do that.
Yep, we had some problems with that in the past. Oh, actually, I'm curious. What would happen if I...
The formation map has not been updated in a while because the person who makes it is currently on break.
Ooh.
We have no idea if or when she will be back, so for the time being, no formation map updates.
Yep. Hmm. Maybe something to do. Some light coming down. Not sure yet. We'll keep it as an option. Okay. Fipsh.
You know what that means.
How big is our Pachychromat? Very rough scaling, by the way.
About 2 Parankylosaurs.
Some more tea ASMR. Down there.
Yash, we have a question about what species of birds are here.
Well, a bunch. Let me open our special bird size chart. We have 3, maybe 4 species of Regavis, which is potentially close to modern-day geese and chicken. We have Conflicto, which is certainly close to modern-day geese and ducks. There is Polaornis, which isn't quite sure certain in the moment where it really fits. There's relatives of loons going around, and this guy, which is our newest addition, Puchato puli, it's relative of modern day albatrosses and relatives.
Albatrosses, loons, penguins.
Yeah, it fits in that rough area. In some analysis, also pops up closer to penguins, but we need more material for that to say for sure. Fun stuff. Back to the fish.
So what else are you thinking of adding?
What else? What else? At least one shark should go in. I would say. I feel like the perspective on the fish doesn't quite work. Fuck. I think I can fix it though. Nope. Wrong layer. That's better.
Vex, I found a very good tweet for you.
Or
didn't turn off.
Okay. And as the last thing on here, what can we go with?
I didn't turn off items.
I would go with Protosqualus, but I mean, really,
I
word.
was also thinking Protosqualus or Pro Pristophorus.
Pristophorus.
Yeah.
Things you wouldn't really see Pro Pristophorus. It would probably be more of a deep-ish water guy.
Yeah.
Like, of the ones that would be up here would be Protosqualus, Paraorthocotus, quote-unquote Sphenotis, because that's a Nomen Dubium, Carcarius, and Cretolemna.
Yeah, and Cretolemna is more something for the open water.
I would assume they would probably be more similar to great whites in their behavior of coming inshore for food every now and then.
But I think like in a small bay like this, I would think they wouldn't feel at home.
I mean, great whites already do this in places like South Africa and California.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck is that?
That being said, I still think Protosqualus would be a cooler guy to show off.
Yeah.
There's only a handful of formations with him, while everyone else here is, well, except for Pro Pristophorus, but everyone else here is pretty everywhere.
Maybe change some settings, Vex.
Oh, I'm losing my mind. I gotta look at a wiki. Who is that? I gotta.
Oh gosh, something cool about these guys? They probably would have had a spine.
Yeah. I mean, they are part of the same group as modern day dogfish. So.
Yep.
Which in German are actually called thorn sharks.
Something I just thought of that might be a cool little detail to add at the end. Maybe have some feathers on the rocks to show like they would be living here. You know, preening, molting.
Yeah.
Not a lot, obviously, because that would take forever, but... Another thing about these guys, based on their teeth, with how similar they are to modern squalus, while they would prefer cephalopods and fish, I'm sure they would be more than happy with a bird. Dilo is here.
What?
Oh my gosh, this guy.
Hey, thank you.
Dilo, no mosasaurs in the piece.
Man, worst day of my life.
I can think of a few worse ones.
Yeah, we got to make sure that Dilo has no nice things in life. Just cause.
That's a good rule.
Okay,
I
but
mean-
Dilo, have you considered big Aristonectes?
I mean, I can't complain about big Aristonectes, though. I mean, I like Aristonectes. So fine. I guess the Aristonectes will do.
I did try to say, what about having the mosasaur egg be washed up? And the response I got was, it's just going to look like a bird that Yosh forgot to detail.
Or how about this? Like, draw a shit ton of rocks, and maybe guess that one of them could be a beached egg.
Yeah, one of them.
I mean,
One of these is an egg. Will I tell you? No, but it's there. And it's just all rocks.
Maybe go back to your Lemurian roots and make the mosasaur bellied up, full of jellies.
Nah.
Yeah.
You remember that? Bellied up. It's just gonna be one big elasmosaur.
Yeah.
Ah, fair enough.
There's the baby.
But here's the baby.
There is indeed a baby.
We'd like to see the baby. I'm currently looking at the Twitch stream. It actually looks brilliant right now.
Just a little baby.
Just a wee little baby. At Gorkus is true. Sunday, tomorrow's stream is going to be a normal stream, I assume.
Indeed.
Cool. I mean, any taxa in mind?
There's
or
a few.
taxon?
There's a few. There is that giant new Temnospondyle from Svalbard.
Oh.
Also that pretty cool new Dinocephalosaurus relative from China.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I look forward to see that.
What was it? Naga something. No, it was Naga at the end. That thing is pretty cool.
Is it?
But, yeah.
You still haven't drawn Marembi. No, not Marembi. What's it called again? Ascasaura from Washington or British Columbia.
True.
I know Fossil are still waiting for that stem myriapod.
So many ideas, so little time. Are we also thinking of Monkey Cruise or no?
Nothing in particular in the moment.
Oh, I see. There is no Monkey Cruises.
Yes, there is a new snake Gulipithecus.
True, the snake. Yeah. That's also a thing.
You must do the snake.
And that's
That was scary.
It's scary.
That's what that thing is. Also, I'm sorry. I was giggling that much that one match. It's this thing. This thing is insanely funny.
Yeah.
You're insanely funny.
Thank you.
Oh, that's like some sort of Pokemon.
It's the best compliment I've ever received. Did you just mention what I think you just mentioned on stream?
True, he said the P word. Can't say that.
Can't set this.
No, I refuse. I refuse.
Also, Yash,
Yeah.
question in YouTube chat. Are you going to add the ashfall fossil beds from Nebraska in the formation streams?
Eventually we will probably come to it.
The way we do the formation streams is whenever we do a formation stream, except for tonight's an outlier, we do the formation and then at the end we spin a wheel. And then on Sunday we add something, either Mesozoic, Cenozoic, or Paleozoic to the wheel to replace what we just spun. And we just repeat that each time, except for this specific time. This is the one time where we don't.
Yep.
That is because
Also, sometimes Ediacaran stuff is also added to the wheel.
it has been added to the wheel once.
But it still gets added.
Yep. But yeah, the reason we're not
It never does.
the reason we aren't adding one this time is because the 100th formation piece has already been chosen. So there's no need to spin the wheel, and since we are not taking something from the wheel, there's no need to add anything to the wheel.
Indeed.
Speaking of which, it's almost time to talk about that.
Yes.
Hey, I remember I suggested the Merino formation like 2 years ago, and it's still not there. Last time I checked.
It's indeed not in there.
Unless we are,
but apparently we're not interested in that one.
Unless we're like Cretaceous marine reptile fatigued right now, which is understandable.
I still think there's a chance for Vex's backyard.
True. I like to hold out hope.
It is hope core.
It is kind of absurd. There's been 100 already. I remember when it started.
There hasn't been 100. There's only been 98 so far.
Well, you know what I mean. You know.
It's Hope Core.
My backyard is going to be the 100th formation piece. It's going to be awesome.
I don't know what I want to do tomorrow.
I mean, Galapithecus, my backyard isn't basically Pleistocene stuff. It literally is. I'm literally on top of a Pleistocene coral reef.
Oh yeah, it's all whale vertebrae and stuff. I mean, how common are vertebrates in your area?
None.
None? Oh, that's tragic.
There's reports of fossil teeth, but from what I found, none. Deep Forest, yeah, that's why we're not doing all of them. There are some that are just a couple things and it's not really noteworthy or it's too similar to something we've already done.
Yeah.
Like, there's probably only ever going to be one or two more Western Interior Seaway pieces. One being the Mexican site with Aquila Lamna, and then maybe one of the Caribbean sites.
Oh my god, yes. Aquila, yes. Like, that place has some of the most important fossils in North America, while also being criminally underutilized.
Speaking of criminally, there is some criminal stuff probably related to the acquisition of some of these fossils.
Oh yeah, exactly that too.
I always take it as somebody who likes Cretaceous marine reptiles to say, "Oh, this fossil site with a lot of them is criminally underrated."
I mean, it literally is because it's fucking Mexico. It's if it was the U.S., it would have been talked about to death.
Dilo has a very good point.
Mm-hmm.
Every important fossil site in North America cannot be the Western Interior Seaway.
Oh, obviously not. I'm just saying that like Mexican paleontology is severely underutilized compared to like
true.
Canada and the United States.
That is true.
I mean, of course, you got like where Cohelosaurus is. That one formation that I cannot remember at the top of my head, but it's
Cerro
like
del Pueblo.
Yeah.
No. That Coelosaurus is no longer in there.
Oh, rip.
It's in a different formation now. That's why it's not in the formation piece for that. In the piece for that formation, because it's they were like not too long after we put it on the wheel. There were some shake-ups in the.
I mean, was it like a Longreach slip up or
No. That is just like a revision of the stratigraphy.
Oh, I see. I don't know. The only mosasaur in that formation is Yagarosaurus, which is like a basal plioplatycarpian.
And then the other reason I said one of the Caribbean ones is because there's some sites in like Cuba and Jamaica that are huge rudist reefs that would be really cool to see one day.
Oh yeah, our best specimens of Titanos caerullitis is from there.
Yeah, that is where like whenever we see those, it's Jamaica. I would love to do that site.
What age are they exactly?
I cannot remember off the top of my head.
I think there should be
I know they're
Cenomania. I see.
I know they're late Cretaceous. I don't know where in late Cretaceous. I just know they're late Cretaceous.
So like before the Campanian, I assume.
Probably.
Yeah, because that's like when the heydays of the Rudis are over already.
I see.
Yeah, like once we have that done, it's like most of the other Western Tier Seaways are like, oh, it's this one we've already done, but slightly different. Oh, it's this other one we've done, but slightly different.
I mean, isn't it like it always gets to that point. I mean, it's kind of inevitable.
Exactly, which is why I said there's only so many we can do. It's not going to take like thousands of years.
Can you imagine Paleostream with no Western Interior Seaway stuff?
Oh, I could never imagine. I could never imagine something like that. Never in a million years.
Yes.
But it's like a snake eating its own tail, honestly. I wish I could buy a book just to suggest a wish sketch, but there's no books, no more books.
You can always buy repeats and then like gift them as coffee table gifts to your friends.
I could.
Had any friends with coffee tables? I don't know many people who do it nowadays.
Or I could just like buy the Paleo Stream book, like the Paleo Stream series book, and then donate it to the museum.
Would they take it?
Yeah, I mean, I gave the museum a copy of Europasaurus before, and I told them that
Like,
hey, if you
Europasaurus feels like a I don't know how to say it, but like Europasaurus feels more like a paleontology themed book, while the Paleostream like compilations are more like stream stuff. Like they do
it's
feature
art book.
paleo art. Yeah. But like the Europasaurus is like more informational. I guess that makes sense.
I mean, it's art as a Trojan horse of education.
Isn't that just all books?
I mean, that's basically paleo
All
art. in a
children's
nutshell,
books.
honestly.
I think that's all just children's books in general.
I mean, yeah, but like, I don't think it should be reduced to just something exclusively towards children. I'd argue.
Well, no, I'm not saying it's something reduced to children. I'm saying like the main books that use like art as a Trojan horse for learning is like children's books.
I mean, yeah, but like, I think that could be applied to like something more adult oriented, like especially for like.
Yeah.
I mean, for like for example, like an art museum, it's not just you're looking at the art; you're looking at the history, or like the historical context.
Books are just Trojan horses for words.
That's true. That's true.
Shit, we're just finding out what words are, honestly.
There's so many Trojan horses we can find these days. It's so incredibly Odyssey pilled.
Also, Yash, we gonna add anything else, or is it just finishing touches?
I think we are at the finishing touches stage of tonight, indeed.
Quick, let's add a last-minute Mosasaur skeleton for the 50th time.
We should kill all Mosasaurs.
Yeah, man, we should kill it. Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
Hate him anyways.
It's one of those joke scenes where it's like, yeah, let's do it, yeah, and then you arrive at the fossil one and go, well, it's already dead.
Well, obviously.
I will say that like today we just we had a little get together, because like my actual birthday is on a Monday, and we normally celebrate my birthday like either a few days before or a few days after, so that everyone could get together. And yeah, I got my gifts.
Already.
My cousin's girlfriend gave me 2 Mosasaurus toys. And one of them is like a remote control pool toy.
Mm-hmm.
And before you say it, it's basically the Jurassic World Mosasaurus design, which the horror
always is.
Yeah, no, it's one of these like cheap toys you would see at the mall. But I was grateful. I go first.
Yep.
No, I was gonna say that I was grateful for the gift though. And now I'm just waiting for the battery to charge.
What I was gonna say is, Yash, could you perhaps go back to the size chart for just a second?
Yeah.
I think Dilo has a friend here. We need to let him visit.
What do you mean, friend?
Do you see him below the Pachycormid?
Below the Pachycormid, this Caeciliu, there's Mosasaurus hoffmanni was found there?
affinities.
Potentially.
Oh my god! Encotus! Come on. Look, I at least have Encotus. Come on.
It's already Encotus on here.
Oh, thank you. You know what? I'm happy. You know, everyone loves
Like
Encotus.
all of these little fuckers here.
Little fucker. Yep, that's Encotus. You're right on the money. That's the money right here. That's the cheese.
Actually, it's a fish.
Same fucking thing.
Actually, cheese is very different from fish.
No, they're both organic.
Oh, Yash, before you forget the
Fish are
feather
organic?
idea.
So what idea?
Oh.
The feathers on the rocks.
Already put on some here.
Cool.
You can always add it as like extra finishing touches.
Extra finishing touches? Wouldn't that just be normal finishing touches?
I mean, shit, same thing.
Gulopithecus, something tells me you choose one of those like Brazilian Pleistocene caves or something like that. Gulopithecus is talking about like what he would do for if he had a formation piece wish.
If I bought 5 more books and I had my own formation piece request, I would do Vigiano specifically so that somebody with more resources can grab the only paper describing it at all.
I feel like something is missing, but I'm not sure.
Something is missing, or someone, or something.
Can I please? Okay, I guess.
What is that thing on the top left of where the Aristonectes is?
Pachycormid.
Oh, Pachycormid.
Yeah.
That looks nice.
Yeah, we have a Pachycormid tail.
Part of it. Tiny bit of it.
Goofy fish.
I found diamonds.
Good.
I lost my diamonds.
Yeah, true.
Is it confirmed that they are like filter feeders?
Yeah, there's the entire filter feeder crate of them.
Oh, nice. Also, I just realized in this scale bar that Kaikifulu is like larger than the recent recent unpublished estimates of Mosasaurus hoffmanni.
I mean, it's
unless that's like
yeah. What are you thinking of adding, Yash?
I'm thinking of adding at least one more ammonite, maybe.
Perhaps.
I think if you were to add one, it should probably be Pachydiscus.
Yeah, and nothing else really fits.
I mean, I don't know how you're gonna draw something like Pachydiscus from perspective unless it's beached, which we already had like another. We already had a beach ammonite in this piece, I assume.
Yeah, with Diplomoceras, the giant paperclip.
Wait, I got an idea. It's a funny idea. How about 2 Pachydiscus, and then the Diplomoceras is in the middle.
No.
Okay, no, that's weird. Yeah, no. That was way funnier in my head.
I put a frown on my face, Tyler. A frown.
Frown
Nobody
face.
giggled. Zero giggles.
Shit.
Reza Furman, what's Makawahi Cave?
The fish.
Presumably, it's a cave site with fossils.
I should rephrase. Where is that?
Under there.
Underwear. Oh my
Thunder.
god. Hi. Hello, Nick.
I'm banning you, Dilo.
Oh, what the, come on. I say hi and this is what I get back. Come on.
Attitude. Banned twice.
The Hawaii site? Yeah, that's there's a decent chance I'll get onto the wheel one day.
Also, why the hell are we not friends on Discord, Dilo? What is going on?
Well, I'm a shy person, all right. I act social as hell, and yet I don't add. I just fucking. I don't know, fucking. Awesome. I just declined, by the way. Fuck you. I'm just kidding.
Okay.
No, I'm fucking with it. No, we're friends.
No, it's fine. No, it's
We're
fine.
friends. Come on, we're friends. Come on, we're all friends.
Dude, I'm just gonna block you. Fuck.
Oh.
Fuck my chud life.
Oh.
Never mind. I'm kidding.
No, but like, how's Florida?
It's my last night here. But it's been good. I am dreading going back though because I will have. I get back at like 8. I get back to my house at like 8 p.m. tomorrow, and then the next day, I have to meet with my boss, go to physical therapy, pack up all my stuff for my 10-day wildlife field intensive, and then go to that, and that's 10 days. I really just don't want to do that at all.
Blah.
I know it sounds stressful.
Also,
I'm sure it'll be fun.
Nick, where are you flying out of? MIA or FFL or FLL?
Let me look. EYW.
Is that?
Key West Airport.
Yeah, it was. It was what I thought it was.
Then I'm flying into fucking Philly. Good God.
Right.
Good God.
Yeah, honestly, airports is where
Are you kidding?
airports are like pain and misery.
Yeah.
Airports
Also,
Ryan.
Sorry, go ahead.
I said I don't find airports that annoying.
I don't hate airports. I just don't want to be in Philadelphia, personally.
Fair
Oh,
enough.
fuck you.
I mean,
No, thank you.
There's nothing in Philadelphia besides a bell.
I mean,
What
to
do
be
you
fair,
mean there's nothing in Philadelphia?
Oh, sorry.
Why is the Floridian getting offended here?
Because that's where I'm from. I'm from Philly.
Oh,
My condolences.
damn.
You're not
from
even
Philly
there.
and Florida and Maryland. Oh, God. That's embarrassing.
Anyway,
Well, Avery's like-
I think we are done with this piece.
Oh, really?
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Uh,
Gosh, it's time for the reveal.
If I add still an Ammonite to this, I will do this off stream. Let me save.
One more ammonite.
I don't know if you're extra generous, you could just give me a birthday present. Just draw a damn, fucking Codus.
You're getting an Aristodectes, and you're gonna be happy with it.
I don't think you deserve a.
I want an Encodus.
Okay. That was Lopez de Bertudano. Bird Central in Antarctica. And yeah, that means it's time to spin the wheel. But there's only one option.
Yeah, so I made a wheel with 160 of the same option.
Yay.
Hey, I love diversity.
Wait, we've already gone through all the things on the wheel? What?
No. I mean, we add all
We're
every.
spinning for
every
piece
time.
100, and since piece 100 has already been selected,
160 Vex's backyard.
It's true.
It sounds like fun.
Okay, this is our wheel.
I see.
Herbisaurus quarry.
Let's see where it lands. Wheel.
Green's my favorite color. Green. Come on, green.
I'm starting to get concerned this is not Vex's backyard.
I wanted green,
formation
and I got
piece.
green.
Should we spin
That's
it
really
again
nice.
just to make
Backyard.
sure?
Yeah, can we? I'm not fighting with this one. Can we get a different?
All right, how about
No,
green
no.
for a second time? Green
It
for a second
will
time.
be the Langenberg quarry.
Green is my favorite color. Come on, I hope it lands in green.
So it is Vex's
Again.
backyard. I see.
yes, that is why the only thing I said was it's a very one that Yash is going to particularly enjoy.
John Backyard.
That makes sense.
Joseph backyard.
True.
It makes me wonder if you're going to use the same designs as you use for a graphic novel.
Most likely.
I mean,
Yash
you might.
plagiarizing himself.
I will be plagiarizing myself
Perfect.
so much. Nah. This has been an idea for a long while, and it basically needs no preparations, which is a nice thing.
Oh, exciting.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
We also have already a
Herbisaurus
size
too.
chart. Rough one, but still.
Herbisaurus 2.
Floop. This one here I made. This is at least a colored one. I have much more detailed stuff in black and white playing around. But yeah, so we will have first and foremost, Europasaurus is the best known tetrapod. From here we have at least 21 specimens, probably more in what was brought out of the quarry so far. There are several theropods, most of them only known from teeth. There's also other material of sauropods, among them Diplodocus, a single tooth of a stegosaur, bunch of mammals, which is interesting stuff. Some lizards, rhynchocephalians, pterosaur material. Yeah. Besides the Europasaurus, the material isn't that exciting oftentimes, but it is a very nice cross section through the ecosystem. Also, lots of marine fauna there. There's fish, turtles, crocodiles, stuff. Yeah. Also a little Atoposaurid. Knirschgesuches. All of that fun stuff we will feature in...
You cut out, Yash.
You'll have to see it. I hope I didn't cut out on Twitch at least. But yeah, all of that we will feature in 2 formation streams. Not quite sure when that will be, because first we have Lemuria.
Yeah, it's going to be a few months.
Yeah. First Lemuria, then East Kirkton, and then, the Langberg
then 2
Quarry
weeks later.
Wait.
Hashtag Lemuria.
No, yeah.
Lemuria tomorrow. I can't believe it.
Where is Gross Cleopatra?
Lemuria starts the 21st because Yash has a birthday to go to next weekend.
Yep.
Yeah, it's Stylo's birthday party. He's invited.
I'm a very simple model of the Neo condition.
I will simply walk over to California.
Yes, you will walk just like Jesus on water.
No, I think it would be better if he walks underwater to check on the cables to make sure no sharks are playing with them like chew
that
toys
is very
again.
important. Yeah. They have been becoming more aggressive recently.
Hey man, you're doing hero shit, honestly. I don't think the Marines would even dare to do something like this. And they're called the Marines, for God's sakes.
I feel like chewing on a cable.
It's always a good idea. Yeah. Oh yeah, true. The Langberg Quarry these days is part of the Zintel formation. And next to all material from this formation is from this one quarry.
With a couple coming from a footprint quarry.
Yeah.
Are we also going to see any like marine stuff, like maybe some sharks or fish or something like that?
The wool piece will probably be on the beach in a coastal setting.
So possibly.
Yeah.
We might see like
we'll see.
We might see like Machemosaurs or something. Let's go to the beach.
We might have a little beach day in terms of formation streams. Yeah.
The Central Formation.
Yes.
Nice.
Much fun can be had here. I can attest to that because I have painted this for more than 2 years at some point.
I'm praying to God that a new Mosasaur is described on August 10th. Probably not.
Oh, there will not be a new Mosasaur described on August 10th.
Okay. This would be everything for tonight, guys. Thank you for being here on the Lopez de Bertradano formation stream. And see you potentially tomorrow when we have some more normal stuff. Okay. Good night, everyone, and bye-bye.
Goodbye.
Good night.
Have a wonderful August.
Have an evil August.